So the question is, does that break... Does that break it again? So if we go back to this scene, no dropped frames, everything's going fine. The stream output's fine, the bitrate's fine, no dropped frames. And then we swap to this scene, transition, main scene, no dropped frames. Maybe it was just the bitrate being too high. We go back here. We'll turn some music on. So this is what was going on last time. We were on this scene with music playing, and then we go to this scene. FPS, there's a few rendering lags, whatever, it happens. Like that's normal. YouTube fine. So it was just the bitrate. Now, I didn't just change the bitrate, I also changed it to medium instead of good. See, now I changed two things, so I don't know what the thing was that broke it. See, this is the problem when you're problem solving. You can't change two things at once. I mean, regardless, I know these settings work. So maybe I can leave it on medium next time and just raise the other thing? I don't know. But we're tinkering. It's... What is it without tinkering? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But I wanted to get on today, and we need to get to our Red Mage, which requires us to get to level... we gotta get to level 50. Make sure everything's working. Yeah, LED flashes. There we go. That light always goes LED when it first turns on. Now that everything appears to be working. Yeah. Everything looks like it's working. Everything's healthy. Nothing is broken. So that might just be the reason, because like the Twitch encoding stuff that I'm sending out to Twitch is a much lower settings than what I'm trying to send to YouTube. So maybe I'm just capping out what I'm capable of. It's got to be my internet that's capping out. There's no way it's anything else. I mean, it's fine. I'll just send out a little bit lower settings. It's whatever. Because there's no way it's my computer dying out. But yeah, I did some cool things last time. Now I can do this. I can show and hide all of my HUD settings and everything. I think it's stupid that you can't hide your job gauges and everything. So I have to like... Let's swap over scenes. I have to hide my HUD and everything behind my camera. Which is also where the chat's at. Because like I can't just set a macro to turn off the chat or turn off the job gauges, which is weird. Like, why would they prevent you from turning the job gauges off? It's literally part of the HUD. All you can do with the job gauges is turn it from simple to the more fancier version. But you literally can't hide... You can't hide the job gauges. Which is weird. Like, these job gauges here, why can't you hide those? You literally can't. For video purposes, I just shoved them behind my camera. Like, it's... But yeah, I have it set up on a whole different HUD, where one HUD layout hides everything. And then the other one is just my normal one. So then I can kind of go cinematic mode and turn everything off. And it's a macro that turns off the display, like the nameplates, and it also turns off all of the HUD stuff. So I think that's pretty cool. I figured that would be a fun way to do things. But we need to level up today. I don't know if this extra experience bonus I get from my apple juice does anything. But to be fair, it also gives me a bit of piety and spell speed, which is, you know, better healing and whatnot, right? Because piety's the healing one, right? I just made a bunch of it. It's easy to make, right? With the culinary person. And 10%'s not bad. But I always make food just for the extra experience bonus. But I don't know if combat makes a difference when it comes to that. I gotta find out. But I figured we would try to get some experience from the Valentine's quest, which I haven't done ever yet. So I figured we would check that out today. Because I think I gotta talk to Astrid, and that's kind of all I know. I know I could buy a chair over here, and I think there's an emote attached to finishing this quest. So I figured we would just grab that and see what kind of experience it gives us. And then outside of that, we can just see what experience we can get just by doing some duties. Because we need 2 more levels. Oh, this is only giving me 1440. Ah, that's like nothing. Yeah, we'll do it anyways. Why not? Astrid is not so subtly indicating her desire for you to approach. Okay, sure. Let's see what this is all about. Looks like everything's working. Sure. Hello there, friend. Can you feel that? Love is in the air, just waiting to be snatched up by questing hands. That means Valention's Day is upon us once more, and I, Astrid de Valentine, and my fellow emissaries are here to support all who would avail themselves of this bounty. I don't know anything about the Valentine quests or what the backstory or anything is. I know I can go talk to the butler over there who kind of describes a few things, but that's about all I know. You have the air of one in constant pursuit of adventure. And what greater adventure is there than to fall head over the heels for another? Welcome, my friend, to the festival of ardor and affection. I don't know what ardor is. There's a heart over there. Distractions. Come to think of it, an intrepid adventurer like you might be just what I require. Might I ask a favor of you? A fellow emissary by the name of Emily departed earlier to prepare a little surprise for our festivities, you see. But she's been gone for quite some time. I would like you to make sure she hasn't gotten herself into trouble. I would go myself or ask one of my associates to check up on her. But all are busy guiding our love-starved revelers. Revelers? What are these words? Will you do me this favor? Sure. I like that dress. That's cool. I am in your debt. Before she left, Emily said she would be practicing under the trees near Fenyi. Is that Fenyi? Is Y a Roman numeral? I don't know. It's all caps, so it's a little distracting. No doubt you will find her there. Sure. Look at this person, though. It's kind of cool. What am I doing? I gotta search for her... How do I get this off my screen? I think the X was hidden behind the heart. We gotta search for Emily. Where is she at? Oh, there it is. I was like, I don't see a marker on this map. Send help. Alright, so she's over under some tree over here. Sure. This tree? There's Emily. Miss Emily, how are you doing? How adorable. My apologies. If I shift the angle just the teensiest bit, I bet I can triple the cuteness factor. No, quadruple it. Emily? Ah! It's fine. I like how my little dust bunny's just wandering around in the bushes. Who might you be? Oh, Astrid asked you to check on me? Well, isn't that sweet of you? It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir. I suppose you're wondering what I've been practicing here. So far away from prying eyes. Patience, my friend, patience. If you truly wish to see what I've been cooking up, pray come to Maketo's amphitheater. I was just there. How's it going, Phantom? How are you doing tonight? We're aiming for that, for the Red Mage. We're aiming to hit level 50 and get Red Mage today. I figured I would try to get some experience from this Valentine's quest, since I haven't picked up the quest and gotten the emote from it yet. But it doesn't look like I'm getting much experience from this, because it only said 1400. But we'll do it anyways. Because I think it expires soon anyways. At the end of this week, maybe? You brought her back as promised. Thank you, sir. She intends to demonstrate her, what did she call it? Right, love heart. On stage in just a moment. You can be part of her very first audience. Sure, let's do it. My throat's very crackly today. Or like strained. There she is. Is she doing the emote we get? That's pretty cool. That was, yeah, cute. So this is what you've been working on. The Gridanians are a reserved people who have long been reluctant to openly express their feelings to one another. Yet I believe it is of utmost importance that we open our hearts to those we hold dear. In this season of love most of all. Now is the time for everyone to shed their fears and wear their affections on their sleeve. That's what inspired me to come up with this love heart. I can only hope this simple expression is enough to motivate people to act. I like that. It's a cute emote. Well, it certainly appears to have made an impression. Navigating matters of love is oft a nerve-wracking task, even for the boldest of us. Yet, with this gesture, I believe you've given the townsfolk the perfect means to convey their feelings. Yeah, I think so. Emily, I encourage you to go about the city and perform the pose before any you might find floundering in the ocean of love. Go on and ignite the passion in their hearts. Leave it to me. Are we going to help? Would you mind lending a hand as well, sir? As an adventurer, I'm sure you've touched the hearts of many. There are doubtless few more qualified to guide others in pursuing and realizing their passion. Sure. Wonderful. Now, before we set forth, I would ask you to remain on the stage for a while so we can judge your pose. Considering the import of our mission, I'm afraid we can't leave until it's flawless. Great. Let's hope we get it flawless. I guess we're going to be... Oh, geez. How many times did I have to do that? My, I am equal amounts impressed and envious that you managed to perfect the gesture in so short a time. And you didn't even have to go hide under a tree to do it. It took me ages just to get the hands right. Ideally, I would like you both to get started immediately, yet I do wish we had another emissary. Then how serendipitous it is I am here to offer my services. Who's this? Who's that? Lisette? Who's that? Should I know this person? Are they from like a previous quest maybe? Ah, I believe an introduction is in order. The esteemed personage before you is none other than Lisette de Valentillon, my dear sister and predecessor as emissary of Valentillon's day. Sure. Oh, Astrid, ever one for propriety. English. Let not her introduction intimidate you, my dear. Call me Lisette. Lissy, whatever you fancy. She's tall. Look at that. She's like towering over people. Yes, well, pleased though I am for your offer, should you not be enjoying the festivities with your beloved? My adorable Astrid, though I may have relinquished the burden of leadership, I have not abandoned my duty as a herald of love. You said yourself that you lack for capable help, and I am here, yes? As a daughter of House Valentine, I cannot stand by as the flames of ardor dwindle. Let her help, Astrid. It might be just what she needs before her rendezvous with Hortefence. Hortefence? What a name. Emily, I told you about that in confidence. So, that's the way of it. In that case, your aid is most welcome. Are we all just going to run around town giving love hearts? Like, what? Well, with that settled, let us go forth and quicken the seeds of romance, yet to sprout throughout Gridania. Pray, teach me this pose of yours, Emily. Yes, ma'am. Might I suggest we split up? Our adventurer friend here can handle old Gridania, while Celici and I'll cover new Gridania. Off to old Gridania we go. You can rely on me. Given the season, you shall no doubt find more than one individual who is flummoxed by their feelings. Strike our pose before these lost souls, and with an outpouring of love, grant them the courage to tell what's in their hearts. Sure. So we got to get people in the spirit by running around emoting. I think we can handle that. Ugh. There are a few areas in particular I'd like you to visit once you're ready. Just say the word and we can begin. Alright, so we got the love heart emote. Good. So now we gotta, what, go into the emote menu, and then we gotta activate it. Where's the emote menu? Is it social? Emotes. Special. Cool, so we got the love heart emote. We'll just throw that there for now. Make life easy. I am ready. Yeah, this gives like no experience. This is literally just for the stuff. It's all about heart. The time is ripe to inspire Gridanians to listen to their hearts. Sure. Ready? Wonderful. I've marked out a few locations in the area where people tend to mingle. I'm confident you will find more than a few individuals in need of a little push. Show them the best rendition of Love Heart to give them the courage they need. Sure. Alright, where are we going? Over here? Sirs, I have some love to spread. Who am I looking for? The shopkeep, maybe? Oh, a hopeless lass. That's an adorable pose, but why show it to me? You just look hopeless, I guess. I don't know. You meant to encourage me? That is very kind of you, but I'm afraid I find the prospect of confession daunting, though I could ask him his professional opinion on which vegetables are most suited to be cut into heart shapes. A completely natural question considering the spirit of Valentine's Day, yes? Truth be told, I've had my eye on him for some time now. I simply didn't know how to approach, but thanks to your unique motivation, I finally found the inspiration I needed. Though it occurs to me, how did the heart become associated with Valentine's Day in the first place? I hope to Nofika he doesn't ask me. Who's Nofika? Is that one like some kind of deity or something? Alright, where am I going? Okay. We gotta go all the way down to the Leather Workers Guild. I feel like we should just teleport. Make our life easy. Leather Workers Guild. We're going up? Oh, I was just up the hill. A dejected lad. What does dejected mean? Blink. Your pose is quite the pose. Yeah, I know it. I see. It's a symbol of love. A call to bare one's heart, scars and all. My beloved stormed off earlier because I was terribly late for our rendezvous. I dared not tell her the reason, for fear it would vex her further. I had been so preoccupied selecting a gift for her that I lost track of the time. I must apologize to her and explain myself. Thank you for helping me to see that, my friend. Mayhap there is time yet for a Valentine's Day miracle. I wish you the best. Alright, where else are we going? Lancers Guild. Up north we go. Up here. A brass-bound wood whaler. Sure. Blink. Stop that! What manner of strange gesticulation have you just accosted me with? A curse? Nay, an insult? Explain yourself this instant. It was just... Oh, excuse me. Need to be brave enough to express my feelings? Are you claiming that I, a proud lancer of the Wood Whalers, lack courage of all things? Well, you would be right. I'm too craven to invite somebody to a simple meal, but your gesture, now that I understand its intent, has kindled my warrior spirit. I will carry out this task as if it were my sworn duty. My thanks, adventurer, and forgive me for assuming the worst. And away she goes. You've taught the townsfolk to remain steadfast in the face of love and inspired them to act. Report the results to the efforts to Astrid. Sure. Let's go! And then we can start actually leveling up. And getting to level 50 so we can get our Red Mage. Astrid, I'm back. I've done the things. You're back? Seeing as my sister has yet to return, might I ask you and Emily to recount how you fared in the meantime? Well, I found the pose to be eye-catching if nothing else, perhaps even embarrassingly so, even though it was I who invented it. Regardless, I am proud to say folk were practically lining up to see it. Cool. What about you, sir? Well, they were kind of shocked, but I guess I helped them realize things, which is kind of good. I see. Whilst I'm glad to hear others were spurred to action, it saddens me slightly that some do not know the origins of Valentine's Day symbol, the heart. Which makes me wonder, are you two aware of how it came to be associated with Valentine's Day? I have no idea. I haven't the slightest idea. An accurate remark. Then allow me to teach you. It all began with... Uh-oh. What happened to you? Heavens, your face is white as a sheet. What's wrong? Hortefence, I saw him speaking with a woman in the Carline canopy. They were alone together, speaking intimately. Or are you just assuming so? You don't suppose it was... Oh, gods. You don't suppose it was a tryst, do you? What is a tryst? Absolutely not. You know Hortefence would never be unfaithful to you. Nay, purge the very thought from your mind. I know, but when I saw him with that woman whispering to each other like they were in their own little world, my heart stopped. Before I knew it, I was running from the sight of them as fast as my legs would take me. Maybe he's just trying to find a gift for you. I don't know. Love is the fruit born of bravery. Have you forgotten these words? They are our words, passed down by our ancestor, Countess Arabelle de Valentillon. She summoned the courage to pursue love through all manner of hardships. And she was not merely a countess, but also a warrior of true. Naught symbolizes what she fought for more than her crimson shield, forged in the shape of a heart. The symbol is a source of courage, remember that. Oh, that makes sense. And she's back. Thank you, Astrid. You were right. Countess Arabelle would be mortified to see her progeny act with such cowardice. I must honor her legacy. I am ready. Hortefence, if he intends to elope with another woman and live to tell the tale, he has another think coming. Don't beat him up. It's probably not what you think it is. I'm clueless as to the nature of Hortefence's connection with this mystery woman, but I dare say Lisette needs friends by her side. Might I prevail upon you both to join her? Sure, why not? Just leave it to us. You have my gratitude. I place her in your capable hands. We'd better hurry. She said Hortefence and this unknown woman were in the Carline Canopy. I'm sure that's where she's headed. Sure. Let's go keep her from making horrible decisions with her life, I guess. That or support her in silence. Alright, where are we going? New Gridania. Where's the Carline Canopy? Oh, that's the airship landing? South it is we go, then. Push. Alright, what's going on in here? Is she outside the back, maybe? He's even dressed like her. What are you, what, like, I feel like what she thinks is going on is definitely not what's going on now. Hortefence, who, that woman? Gods, she's lost control of her tongue. What should we do? Should we, like, help her out? Love is the fruit born of bravery. You can do it. I believe in you. Hortefence Pastoroi. What is this guy's name? For what reason do you intimate yourself with this commonly young maiden, knowing full well that another has entrusted her future to you? He's like, what? What are you talking about? Have you naught to say for yourself? He is blasphemous. Well, it would seem nerves caught Lisette to fall back into the mannerisms of her noble upbringing. She's shocked as well. Oh dear, I'm terribly sorry. This is all a misunderstanding. I come to Hortefence for counsel, as I admire the devoted relationship he has with you. I was hoping he could offer me advice in nurturing a similar bond with the one I adore. Lisette, my love, my first thought was that you could not bear to wait another moment for our meeting, but now I see you could not bear the thought of me with another. 'Tis as if the very Fury herself stands before me, a goddess in both spirit and flesh, full of passion and devotion. Oh, what a fortunate man I am. And I regret that my actions would cause you even a moment of suffering. Please set your heart at ease, my darling. I have eyes for none but you, and now and forever. I only chose a private location so this young lady could seek her counsel away from eavesdroppers. Oh, that's it? Gods, I made a complete fool of myself. Forgive me, both of you. that a lady of House Valentillon should comport herself in such a way. I am completely ashamed. It's fine, it happens. If I may, my lady, I now understand why you would be upset, and I admire your bravery for confronting us. With this, I had the courage to give voice to my own feelings. So she helped the other lady by voicing her? What? I may no longer be the head emissary of love, but I am as well equipped as ever to speak on matters of the heart. Now she does the emote. Love is the fruit born of bravery, my dear. Though it is terrifying to bare your heart to another, it is more terrifying still to live never knowing what might have been. You must confess, I promise you the risk is worth the reward. I suppose I would regret it for the rest of my days if I never found love because I was too afraid to fight for it. You're right, my lady. I will do my best. Good for her. Why does it sound like somebody just hit the floor? Oh. What's wrong? The sight of your angelic pose struck me to my very core. My heart is like to burst from my chest. This is a very outgoing couple. I think that means he'll live. Yeah, me too. What the heck? Well, 'twas our plan from the beginning, and it would do much to smooth over this little misunderstanding. Please extend my apologies to Astrid for any worry I might have caused. Yeah, we're gonna have to, after all this. Let us return to Maketo's amphitheater and give Astrid the good news. Indeed we shall. We'll just assume this man's gonna be alright. It doesn't quite look like it, but it's all we can hope for at this point. How many... We got 16, that's not enough to buy anything, I don't think. Look at this frog man. Wonder where you get that. That's hilarious. Alright, let's get over to the amphitheater real quick. Excuse me. I've seen a few of those frogs floating around. The little minion frogs. I'll pick him up one of these days. Oh, I got the little ghosty boy. I spent some of my points in the gold saucer, and I found this man. Look at this. Look at this floaty ghost boy. Added him to my team. Astrid, I've come to tell you that everything's fine. Oh, I'm so relieved. It was all just an unfortunate misunderstanding. I must thank you for being there for my sister. It truly means the world. You deserve my thanks as well, Emily. Don't mention it. I'm happy we were able to help. Though we've had our ups and downs, I believe we accomplished our goal of showing folk how important it is to express their feelings to those they hold dear. All in all, I'd say this Valentillon's Day has been a success. It would seem like it, yeah. Which reminds me, although my explanation of the heart's origins was interspersed with some dramatics, I take it you were able to piece together its meaning? I think so. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, indeed. A noble woman and a proud knight. Countess Arabelle's legacy lives on, not only in the tradition of Valentillon's Day, but in its symbol, her beloved heart-shaped shield. Sure. Is that her family's crest then? In commemoration of her brave pursuit of love in the face of insurmountable odds, the heart came to symbolize her and eventually the very concept of love itself, capturing the imaginations of men and women around the world. Cool. Today, while many may recognize the symbol, few know of its history. With Emily's love heart, I believe people will become curious to know the story of our tradition, and for that I am overjoyed. Countess Arabelle's tale will undoubtedly give many the courage to pursue love, just as it did your sister. So it would seem. May we all learn from the Countess's example. I pray you and yours have a Valentine's Day overflowing with affection, my friend. Thank you. He does the emote too. Nice. That was pretty cool. So they have one of these go on every year then? I haven't done any of the seasonal stuff. Ooh, we got an achievement. Nice. So that's that then. I'm assuming talk of them doesn't do anything else. Yeah. Cool. And I can just... So that's it? Nothing else goes on? Who is this? Lovebird. Puckty Pico. And Koopka Koop. That guy's closed. Okay, fine. Bert, who are you? Nothing. What about this man? Nothing. And the butler just explains stuff to me, which is whatever. Tells me who all these people are, and then this is all I can buy. Okay. I mean, what does buying furnishings and stuff do? Is that got a separate menu or something? Because I don't want to be stuck in my inventory. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I don't really need any of this. So we'll leave that with that. And I think we'll just do the duty menu then, yeah? I don't think there's anything else we really need to go after. We just need to try to level up to 50 at this point. I guess we could also do... we could... Where is it at? It's under logs? The hunting log stuff. How much experience would it give me if I did a bunch of hunting log stuff? Versus the duty menu. Would the duty menu give me a lot more experience? Or would it be faster just to go after these guys? Because if I go to Lower Lenosha and Cedarwood... like, would that be a good way to level up as well? Or is the duty menu faster? I guess I could do both. Or even is Cedarwood? Cedarwood's all the way up there. Ugh. Alright. We're gonna get carried around by our hand now. So if we just take down a few nesting buzzards, I feel like, being that I'm only on the rank 1 of the hunting log, I feel like I'm not gonna get that much of experience from it. Well, yeah, because it shows I only get 980, 1300. I'm not gonna get that much stuff from it. Probably because I'm only on the lower level. I should have been doing the hunting log earlier. Then I could have leveled up. Because I'd probably be on like rank 3 or 4 by now. Roulette first, then clean up with log. Won't have much till the last ones. Okay. Yeah, because like getting only 100 is like nothing. So if we go to the duty menu, duty finder. So you're telling me, I think you told me last time this leveling roulette. Oh, I might want to swap to my healer. There we go. That way I keep a scholar. Have you unlocked hunt marks yet? I'm gonna go with no, because I don't know what that even means. Didn't you tell me the hunt marks before were the, like, those level 50 people that pop up? If there's a blue quest or something I gotta pick up for that, then sure, I can pick it up. But I don't think I've done anything specific as far as that goes. And this just says that I get... So this will just do a random duty. Cool, so it just puts me in queue for a random duty. The hunt board at your GC hall. Oh. Remind me shortly. Because I gotta teleport to Old Daw for that. Skip cutscene. Nice. Alright, I will do my best. I haven't done this in forever. Alright, let's keep everybody alive. Which should be pretty easy to do, honestly. Let's use Sucker. Because that'll shield everybody, right? I gotta remember how to do all my stuff again. I haven't done a duty or healed in forever. What is he, a Dark Knight? I gotta remember about like insta heals too. I don't have anything set up to hotkeys either. I mean, I guess I technically do, but I don't really know what they are. I like how 3 of us are sprouts. Makes me feel a little bit better getting used to things. What is this Magitech terminal? I feel like I haven't done this one before. I almost let the tank die too. Don't die, tank. Ah, jeez. Why is my heal not working? My heal doesn't work. He's still alive. Why does my res not work? I think my macro's messed up. My heal just doesn't exist. There we go. What does this all-seeing guy do? Is that who we're fighting next? Still don't know why my raise wasn't working though. Like, that's the weirdest part. Jesus. I'm just getting destroyed. I'll stand back here. I don't know what my fairy abilities do either, which is a little concerning. I should have reread my abilities before I did anything. And I have chosen not to, which feels like a bad idea. You lost target of the tank. Classic healing in Final Fantasy IV Terror. Happens to me too. I lost target of the tank? I didn't even notice that. I thought I still had target on the tank. I guess that's my bad then. I really need to set up my hotkeys because I've been meaning to make macros for healing. To prevent that from happening. That way I could get like quick heals and targeting and whatnot out. But I haven't done that yet. And I really need to. Ow. I also need to do something about my mouse. Because like I feel like I keep losing my mouse as well. What is this? Do I gotta click on it? Use the teleporter. Got it. Greed. Need. Heal this man, quick! I'm gonna have to rewatch back the video now. And I need to figure out why my raise isn't working. I mean, I have a macro set up, so I'm assuming it's related, something to do with my macro not being set up properly. Because I can't think of any other reason why I would have lost target of the tank. jeez. Live! He's taking so much damage. How do I keep losing target of my tank? That's so stupid. And why can't I res? Like, what's causing me to lose target of the tank? I don't understand. Like, I really don't understand how I keep losing target. Like, I feel like I'm failing this so bad, and it didn't happen last time. Unless he's just pulling too many targets and I'm not able to keep up? I don't know. Whoops. This is definitely going to be a learning experience, though. I need to watch this back and find out like what's going on with all of that. Like, I just lost target of him. I think I lost target that time because he went out of range. But I feel like I'm not saying anything because I'm just, like, so entranced by, like, what is happening. The heck is that thing? So we get bio up on that guy. And then we go back to our tank. I think it's the way I'm clicking too. Like, I definitely need to click in a different way with how I'm targeting and whatnot. Oh, this person's taking damage. Let's heal them. There we go. Let's get a shield on that one. Taking so much damage. Alright, so I still got tank, target. I found myself just looking down at my hotbar all the time. And like not at anything else. I also don't think I've ever done this dungeon before, which is also weird. Alright, target the tank. I'm doing great. I appreciate it. I feel like I'm doing awful. Because stuff's not set up right in my hotbar. Like, I don't know why my res wouldn't work. I don't know why, like... I definitely messed something up. And I don't know how to efficiently just put my normal res back on my hotbar. Because being stuck with the weird ability one isn't really working. They're attacking me. Get out of here. But yeah, I definitely need to get hotkeys set up, because being stuck kind of sucks. Like, having to constantly move my mouse around up and down is definitely annoying. What happened to Eos? How did I lose Eos? Oh, that's right, I placed her and didn't pick her back up, maybe? Do I even have Eos? Yeah, there she is. Okay, we're good. We're fine. I don't think I had Eos up there. Speaking of this, what does this do? Increase healing magic potency while reducing magic damage taken. Okay, and then this one is the heal over time. Got it. What the hell just happened to you? I can't res you. I don't know why. I want to res you, but I can't. How do I get my actions and traits? Heal that man. Actions. Where's my res? Where's my res at? Find this man a res. Let's get this back on my hotbar. Alright, I should be able to res again then. In theory, right? Because maybe it's just the macro messed up. Somehow I messed up the macro, I think. Because I don't know why else the res wouldn't be working. Whoa. I've been target locked. Let's bio him. Let's throw a shield on you. I feel like I struggle going back and forth between heals and damage as well. This person needs a shield. And heals. What are they, a melee class? I don't know what the little 3 slashes is. I don't know what class that is. Why is this person getting hit so much? Does he have like special targets? Or were they just standing in something? Oh, I think it's the melee person, that's why. Uh-oh. I've been targeted. Send up. Uh-oh. Heals. So Sucker just does like an AO heal to everybody, right? So like that's kind of like safety hit. And Patrol will... Whoa. Time to heal everybody. Like, should I just be spamming Sucker instead of Adloquium? Or should I not spam anything? Or... Oh, jeez, am I standing in there? Nice! We did it! Level up! Success. Who was that fool? Nice. Got tombstones. What is this? Paladin Zemal arms. A set of arms containing Zemal winglet and scorpion shield. Cool. I got an Ahriman card. Nice. My new favorite mount. So I got Paladin's arms. I really don't need those. Is that what dropped after the boss? Yeah. So what else did I get? A Book of Zemal. Cool. Harlequin's Acton. Interesting. So hopefully at least some of this gear was useful for me. Colosseum loincloth. New pants. I don't know if any of that's going to be better. I feel like I just failed so much in that. I need to figure out why my res didn't work. Why did my res not work? I mean, I'm level 49.5 now, which is cool. This really is the way to level up. But why did my... Oh, is it because... Well, I mean, you know, I think it's because I had a space. I don't think macros work with spaces, so I think all I was doing was nothing. Good. Good. Because I had it macroed to swift cast, to cast immediately. But I had a space between the the thing in the actions. Yeah. Yeah, that's why. So I just had a macro setup that did literally nothing. My res action was literally set up to do nothing, because if you put a space in the acro... Why do I have 3 different skills on that macro? So one is... So the resurrection takes 2.5... Or, like, it has an 8-second cast time, right? So if I macro it to automatically swift cast and res at the same time, then the res will cast immediately because it happened after the swift cast. And then I just link shorecast with it as well because it's an instant that makes it so I can cast it without interruption. So shorecast means that it nullifies knockback and draw-in effects, which will interrupt the cast. So if I'm trying to res somebody, I don't want to be clicking like a bunch of buttons. This way, I just have one macro that will nullify the AO, like the getting pulled around, the interruptions, and then I have it macroed into an instant that makes it that the next spell casts instantly, which removes then the cast time off of my res. So basically, the res is going off immediately, no question about it. So that's why I have a triple action macro. Where normally I would have to hit resurrection, I would have to cast it for like 8 seconds and then it would go off. I did kind of have that idea, but I also saw it online. A bunch of people seem to do it. But when I was reading through my abilities before I really got into playing the game, and I was reading the swift cast, I was like, wait a minute, I'm going to want to always click swift cast before I click res. That way it happens automatically. And then when I was looking up, and then I saw macros for people that do healing and whatnot, and I saw that as a suggestion, and I was like, oh, right, I can just macro those two together, okay. And that's when I first started learning about macros and learning all the different stuff I could do with them, is after I saw this res macro. So that kind of got me into all the macros. So it's like, I kind of had the idea, but I also kind of didn't. But you should use that if you're playing healer. And then honestly, like, if it's already been used in the macro, it'll just say like can't use that action, and then it'll go to the next one. There a way to test the macro? Oh yeah, the macro works now, because if I click it, it activates my surecast. It didn't activate my swift cast though. It should have gone directly into my swift cast. So the issue is when you set up macros, if you put a space like this, if I were to put this space here, the macro does not do anything below the space. It'll basically do the first line, and then if there's a break like this, it just stops right there. So it has to go in sequence, which was my problem. I had a space there, so it didn't do any of this. I don't know why it's not doing the swift cast. Because it should swift... Do I have to add a delay? Because the macro's only... Pretty sure that macro won't work. Why not? Do I have to go like... wait.1? I mean, I guess we could party up and you could die. And then I don't think there's any other way to, like, do it. So what if I go wait 1? But wouldn't it be faster just to do it anyways? Because I don't think I want the wait in it. What about that? Will that do it? Now it activated the swift cast. So does it not work if I don't... Hold on, let me copy and paste it. If I don't have these wait 1s on, will it just not activate? I mean, I guess I gotta wait for the timer now. Why don't you think the macro will work? I don't know why it wasn't activating Shorecast and Swiftcast. I might have to have a wait between, because I think it'll like Shorecast and then immediately Swiftcast, which will fail because it's in the middle of casting the first one. So I think I have to have wait 1, which is the minimum number of seconds I wait between actions. I think that will work. Because then it'll Shorecast, Swiftcast, Resurrection. Which honestly would be the same as clicking all 3, but like, why not? Because even if these are on cooldown, if I click it again, it'll only activate the res. It won't like... No, because that'll force the wait regardless. Because then I'm basically waiting 2 seconds before the res. Whereas otherwise, it would just instantly cast the Resurrection. Now it has to wait 2 seconds. If these actions aren't ready, it waits 2 seconds before it activates the Resurrection. But I could just have both set up on my hotbar and then hotkey them to the same button on my keyboard. Just like keybind the button to be the same. And one can just be like, I don't know, keybind it to F, and then Control F would be the normal one. Trust me, if tank is down in a dungeon pool, you're going to want to do that manually and reread Surecasts, because you don't need that. Spells can be cast without interruption. Nullifies most knockback and draw-on effects. Instant casts don't get interrupted. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. Oh. Oh. I get what you're saying. So I don't need the Surecast, because after I use Swiftcast, it makes the res an instacast, which won't get interrupted. Oh, I was thinking of it like Shorecast into the res, but if you add the Swiftcast and it's immediate, it can't get interrupted. Oh, for some reason I thought it would still get interrupted. Like that you could still interrupt the action of the action. Yeah, did that make sense? I thought like I could still be interrupted in activating the action. I guess once the action already activates, you can't interrupt it. It just goes off anyways. So I can just get rid of the Shorecast. And just make it Swiftcast, wait 1 into Resurrection. Well, then I don't even need the wait 1 at that point then. I just need to make sure that this goes off. I wonder what the cast time on that is. Because it didn't give me the invalid. So I think I do need the wait 1 on this. Wait dot 1. Shorecast if you don't have Swiftcast, yeah. Okay, so you can only be interrupted during the action of casting an ability, which is the loading bar. If I turn it instant, then I don't need the Surecast. That makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. And I really do need to keybind all of these abilities. Because, like, Sucker is the AoE, which does 200 to everybody. And grants a barrier for 115%. Oh, okay, so Adloquium is a higher cure potency and a stronger shield. which is why if there's only one person hurt, I should prioritize Adloquium. But if multiple people are hurt, use Succor. Or if I'm also hurt, I could heal my target and myself with Succor and get a shield up on myself if I'm being targeted. And then Lustrate I should always have active with my Aether Flow. That way I always have 3 activations of the 600 cure potency. And then, well, is Physic even worth using then? Shouldn't I always just use Adloquium to give them the shield on top of the heal, which would equal at least 400 potency? Because if I get 125% of the amount healed as a shield, plus the heal of 300, would that still be weaker than the 400 cure potency? I don't know. I just feel bad that I couldn't res anybody. Like, I had the res macro set up, everything was working, but then I just let so many people die and couldn't heal them. I made myself look so bad in that mission. Jeez. How awful of me. Well, we got a level and a half, which was insane. So if we just do one more, then we should be good. Oh, I forgot I could sleep people. So this gives me a healing potency buff. And then Whispering Dawn gives a heal over time. Oh, that's of all nearby party members. Okay, I forgot about that. I like how I haven't healed in forever and then went into a mission thinking I could heal it without knowing what any of my abilities do. So Succor and Whispering Dawn are kind of my AoE heals, keeping everybody alive. One more, yeah. Can I give advice or sprout learning? Sure, yeah. Hey, I'm always up for some advice. Bring it on. Bring it on. Like, keep the spoilers to a minimum, but if you got a suggestion of something I'm doing, I'm all up to hear it. Ugh, it's the only way I'm going to grow my sprout into a flower. Or a goobu. Look at this man. Look at him. I don't want to jump into another duty till I hear what you got to say. So I'm just going to run up this way and get that hunting journal thing done. Fate joined. I'm surprised I got so much experience from that. I honestly didn't expect that. That was kind of insane. A level and a half. I should have been doing that before. I guess the question is, do I want to throw anything onto hotkeys real quick? Because I feel like I'm only looking at my hotbar right here, which is how I'm missing the fact that I'm not targeting my people and I'm losing my target. Heal a lot less and DPS more. That's what your instant cast resources and shielding is as an advantage on Scholar. I kind of noticed where I was just sitting there not doing anything and then just throwing random heals where it just feel like there was moments where I felt like I wasn't doing anything. So I definitely take that advice to heart because I noticed myself doing that a lot. But it was partly because I was kind of concerned of swapping my target and not being able to swap back fast enough to throw a heal. I felt like I needed to stay targeted to my tank for that whole time because I was letting people die and everything. And once they fainted, my res wasn't working. So then I was panicking about my res. and then I felt like I couldn't do anything else other than stay targeted to my tank and heal unless I saw somebody else get hurt. But at that point, I had my AoE heals anyway, so I never needed to leave my tank target. That's why I want to get another hotbar of spells set up, so I can hotkey at like different, like macro different targets or whatnot. Because I can select a specific target in the list. Because if I'm always on top, I could set target 2 and then action ability use. And then I'm always healing my tank and I don't have to worry about swapping off my target to DPS. I feel like I need to get my targeting keybinds or hotkeys set up, or like macros. That way I can trust that I can always target who I need to target, and I can always swap away from certain things. Right now I feel like I can't do that, which is why I was staying targeted to the tank. I guess kind of like beginner concerns, I guess. That it definitely feels like a Sprout concern, where it's like I need to be comfortable swapping off of my target, but I need to be comfortable with my keybinds. Because like I can tab off of my tank onto the enemy, which is most likely the boss, right? Throw my bio, throw some damage spells, but like how do I get back to my target? Isn't there a... I feel like there's a hotkey that's like target last target. Maybe I need to set that up. You'll learn about the weaving balance, but keep everyone alive. If you run into a tank that pulls everything at once, do what you're doing. Oh yeah, that's true. He was pulling like everything at once, and I'm just like, what? Also, never any reason for AoE healing except the bosses, like you saw with the melee. Yeah, it was really only the bosses that it felt like, unless for some reason I got targeted and hit, which happened occasionally, I never really felt the need to use my AoE heal. So I guess if I just hard focus the Adloquium, that I'm not targeting or healing less. That makes sense. Because I got my insta-cast for like safety. As long as I keep my Aether Flow up, then I can focus on just lustrating for like safety heals. Like if I'm like, oh no, I took too long to find my target, and then I can just instant cast the heal, and then I can focus on shielding outside of that. I feel like I'm never going to use Energy Drain. Because like I would much rather have my healing instant back up than to waste my Aether Flow on Energy Drain. What am I looking for over here? Some kind of pug hatchling or something? I'm already here. I want to grab this summoner person real quick. Shielding is for before damage happens, so heal mostly with anything like lustrate. Well, I have to let them take damage in order to heal them, don't I? Or am I reading that wrong? Because it says it grants it says it grants a shield based on a percentage of the amount of HP restored. Which is why I'm like, I don't want to use that before they're taking damage. I mean, I guess it's still a different play style than what I'm thinking anyways. Why does it say Arcanist hunting log? Is that just what it says? Or are these both classified as the Arcanist? Oh. Heal yourself and see the overheal. Oh, okay. So heal myself with like Adloquium? It says a magic barrier is nullifying damage. Oh, so it still says that Adloquium did 387 healing. They scrapped the hunting log idea after ARR. Oh! I thought the hunting log would be something fun to do forever. I didn't realize they scrapped it. So it's only for, like, leveling your base class, really. And then it kind of falls off after... So, like, I should have been doing this when I still had my Arcanist. Now that I got my main jobs, it's kind of like... On your party, you'll see the yellow overheal. Its settings to turn on when solo. Oh, like in my party list? I was wondering why some of their HP was in yellow. Is that what you're talking about? Like their little HP bar in my party menu next to their name? Their like health bar would have like little yellow ticks to it. Is that what you're talking about? So I get the shield on them regardless. Because that was my confusion with the Scholar, was like, why would I... Like, I should just focus on using Physic and not Adloquium. Because if they don't have... Like, if they're not taking damage... I guess I was also pre-healing with Physic and just kind of wasting MP rather than anything else. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that actually clears up a lot of confusion then. I mean, other than Physic being cheaper MP, I can't imagine I'm going to run out of MP that fast as long as I'm keeping my Aether Flow, which restores 20% anyways, and then my Lucid Dreaming going. I mean, these are both a recast after 60 seconds. Alright. Alright, I think I'm feeling confident enough to try it again. Oh, excuse me. Jeez. I'm all bubbly today. Nope, duty support. That's not what I need. Alright, so... Reward already received. Did I just get an extra reward for doing it once a day or something? My brain just shut down. Hold on. I need to hit join, and I'm my Scholar. Alright. Oh. I already did it. You recommend queuing for the highest level dungeon manually now. Can I just clear out the duty finder? Is that going to give me a penalty? It shouldn't because the queue hasn't popped, right? Right? I can just withdraw. How do I know what the highest level dungeon is, though? Oh, so there's only one dungeon. Oh, I see. So it's the dungeon list. That was the highest level dungeon. Was the one I just did. There's only a penalty when it's popped? Okay, good. So the highest level dungeon is the one that I just did. Do I dare let people die again? Or I could do an easier one. Right? Have you grabbed the blue quest from Vesper Bay? Not all of them. There's a few blue quests still in Vesper Bay. What's the quest in Vesper Bay? Vesper Bay. First time bonus and new content. So I got the glamour stuff from Vesper Bay, but that's the only thing I've picked up here. The only thing I did was Swergrim. I haven't done any of the other blue quests, because there's one here with Ironheart, and there's one over here with this person. So are these gonna be like dungeons, or... There's an impish conspiratorial look about Aline. Aline, that's her. If her injuries allowed, she would sidle. Whatever. All dungeons? Oh. Well, we can pick this up. Heard we're in the same trade. You're in a better shape than me, though. A mishap at the Wanderer's Palace nearly did me in, but boy was it worth it. The calamity drained near half the water from Bronze Lake, and there it was, an ancient temple of Oshon. Why is it called a palace then? Beats me. I just went in looking for treasure, me and my feller. Oh, you're saying there's a first time bonus from doing each dungeon? Is that what you were saying? Because I remember when I was crafting, I was like shooting up in crafting levels, because every time you crafted an item for the first time, you got the bonus experience on top of the crafting experience. A Realm Reborn has quite a few scattered around. Oh, okay. I definitely have been meaning to pick up the dungeons. I really need to start doing that as I go. I just get hard focused on what I'm doing, and I'm like, nope, I'm not side questing, nope. But I really need to. It was like a dream. That's what it was like. The water hadn't done a thing. There were gold-framed mirrors bright as the moon. We gazed upon ourselves draped in chains of pearl, dancing on a floor of marble and malachite. Like a king and queen, me and my feller. A daring-do adventurer like yourself wouldn't say no to a chance like that, would you? Tell you what. Go down to the docks west of Camp Bronze Lake and talk to Abazi Karazi. Used to be a boon champion of mine. He'll ferry you to the palace. I get ferried to a palace? What? Nice. Alright. I'm up for healing another dungeon. If this one gives me... Do all of them give me the option to do it without people the first time? Because like if that's an option this time, maybe I'll do that with this dungeon. I guess it depends on what this quest leads me to doing. Hey, this is where the Scholar Tonberry was. This is where I came for that. I didn't realize there was a dungeon up here. Nice. Oh, that's the ferryman over here. I saw that guy when I was up here before. You're one of Aline's, aren't you? English. That one's got a ghost in her attic, you know. Keeps sending other venturers to that damn place she calls a palace, thinking you're going to bring her feller back. 'Twas 7 of us that day. One of them her feller. My best friend was another. Soon as we walked in, a Tonberry attacked. What? Tonberry? Let's go. It was dark, and we couldn't get perches on the floor, for 'twas covered in lake slime, then in blood. What more's there to say? Only Aline and I made out by the grace of the 12. Everyone else is dead. Think I'd leave him behind? Leave my brother by another blood? If I hadn't seen what the Tonberry left, I saw no treasure there, only death. Only MSQ dungeons are worth their extra development time. Apparently so now. I mean, that I guess that makes sense. Also still a MMO, sadly. Yeah, that's true. I'm just thinking, like, you know, instead of letting people die again. But this time I can res them. I feel more comfortable knowing that my res is fixed and that I can actually res people. I've said my piece. You still want to see for yourself? That's your business. I'll ferry you there, for my adventuring days are over, and I'm the boatman of this lake. She thinks they all live, you see, all 5 of them hiding from the Tonberry somewhere in the palace. She tried to flee the infirmary. She told folk about her friends needing rescuing. Then she got sly. Ah, poor lost Aline. Interesting. We'll take the gold, I guess. The Wanderer's Palace is now accessible. Nice. A level 50 dungeon. Dang. Leveling your character is crucial to unlocking Eorzea's end content. However, it is not the only value you need to keep your eye on. Almost as important as the level of your class/job is the level of your gear. The reason behind this is simple. All gear is not created equal. With items featuring a high IL level, most often stronger than those with a low. I mean, that makes sense. While some high-level weapons and gear can be crafted or purchased in stores, the majority can be obtained in exchange for Allegan tomestones, special drops that can be found in instance dungeon raids and on the hunt. Once you have collected enough tomestones, journey to Revenant's Toll to outfit yourself with the best equipment the realm has to offer. That's what you showed me yesterday. Other NPC blue quests are the lower level dungeons. Oh, so I just happened to pick the high level one? I can't even do this yet. I'm not level 50. Each piece of gear in Eorzea is assigned a level to indicate its relative strength. Okay. The average item level of your currently equipped gear, including your accessories, is important value that can determine not only whether or not you will have trouble in certain battles, but oftentimes whether or not you will even be allowed to participate. Okay, that makes sense. It basically tells you how strong you are. You will soon find that maintaining a high average item level is the key to success in tackling Eorzea's myriad of challenges. Sure. What you're saying is we're going back to Vesper Bay because I picked up a bad blue quest. Got it. But it's unlocked now, so like that's a plus. Okay. So back to Vesper Bay. Oh. Okay, so there's this one right in front of us. We can try that one out. Chocobo! Alright, Nedrick Ironheart. Oh, so there's 2 right here. Going for gold or braving new depths? Let's brave some depths. Level 35. Okay. Nedrick has a tantalizing bit of information to share with an adventurer. That's me. Hail, adventurer! You wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Burgeoning? English? What does that even mean? Do not ask how Nedrick knows. He simply knows. Now, tell me, are you perchance familiar with the sunken temple of Karn? No. No, I am not. I don't think I am anyways. I will not hold it against you if you are not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any road, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to southern Thanalin and visit the temple for yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within the immortal flames are coming close watch over the palace. But a Lalafell by the name of Bibamu should be able to offer you passage. Sure. Let's go find Bibamu and Little Alamigo in western Thanalan. You see the patch 6.57 notes where they are giving Sprouts quite a lot more Vesper Bay tickets from quests. No, I haven't read the 657 notes yet. I don't know what's on them. I can pull it up real quick. .57 patch notes. Got it. Brings a number of additions and refinements to the game. Got it. Oh, they're changing it from 12 to 40? Dang. That's crazy. And that one's going from 10 to 33. Okay. I don't know what a vision is. Something about furballs. Number of Allegan tomestones of comedy offered for completing one line of Chloe's wondrous tales has been increased. That sounds cool. The following adjustments have been made to Pandemonium, Thali, okay, Duty, Alliance raids. They're increasing the weekly limit of tomestones of comedy. Something about Fields of Glory. I have no idea what that is. Oh, they're adding it to Xbox. That's kind of cool. And then they resolved a bunch of issues. All right, that seems pretty straightforward. Nothing too crazy going on there, except for all of the tickets. I don't find myself using those so often. I keep forgetting I have them. Everything else is Endwalker stuff in the Xbox beta. Yeah, that's kind of what it seemed. I was kind of skimming through because I'm like, I don't know what any of these words mean. I want my Ahriman. How long do you think it'll take me to randomly achieve it? How do I keep randomly getting the same mount 7 times in a row? How? Did I have to wait for it to go away? That's crazy. Alright, I want to ride my Ahriman though. Mount roulette is never in your favor, right? But look at this guy. I'm just chilling on top of him. Tiny little bulbous boy. He seems like he struggles to fly. That's what I love most about these guys. They're creepy, yet they're kind of silly in a way because of the way they fly. It's like they're flying like they're drunk or something. I can't wait till I can learn to actually fly with these guys. But still, I don't know if that mount roulette was because I was just clicking it too fast. While the mount hadn't despawned yet, or if it was literally giving me that mount 6 times in a row. Like, nonsense, honestly. Alright, who am I looking for? Ah, Bibamu. Welcome to the Sunken Temple of Karn. Or what remains of it, at least. Used by ancient Beladians as a place of worship to the sun goddess. Azema. Interesting. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in mystery. What? While we have sent a research team into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that the Beladians have rigged the temple with all manner of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps, but be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid. Oh, I'll brave it. Brave it as a scholar. Heal a bunch of fools. Bring it on. The Sunken Temple of Karn is now available. Cool. Let's do it. How strong is it? It's only a level 35. Ooh, and I get tomestones for it. Nice. Alright, let's join. What do I gotta do? Click it? I need to make sure I uncheck this. And then I want the Sunken Temple. And it shows me what I selected down there. And then I click join. That went so fast. Oh, it's full of mantis. Ooh, look at us. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. It shows their little icons. I like that. So you're saying I can just sucker real fast. And that it'll just keep everybody alive. That's kind of cool. And this person's what, a paladin? Should we get our Aether Flow going? Oh, can I not use my Aether Flow? Did it level sync me down? Oh, I'm only level 37. I don't even have my Aether Flow anymore. Oh, so I gotta be extra careful. Let's go. Let's give this man a shield. He's going down. Somebody heal this man. Why am I dragging it around? I gotta lock my hotbar. That could have been bad. I had my hotbar unlocked, and I went to drag. Alright, don't worry, tank. I got you. Take the shields. I guess I can keep bio up as well. So do I just want to bio everybody then? Assuming the tank's staying alive. Oh, I see. You were right about that. It makes a lot more sense to... just keep everybody living. Like, dealing damage and trust that they stay alive. I guess I don't need to heal every little blip of health they're missing. Although, given that that's kind of my preferred playstyle, I guess, I should probably... The fact that I'm going to Astro, which doesn't have shields, kind of makes more sense, I guess. Although it'll most likely be harder, because then I'll have to worry about doing everything else. It's going to force me to not focus on just hitting the enemies. Alright, so focus on damage more. Got it. This man's dying. Let's save him. You're excited for this boss? Is it a cool boss? What are we doing? I was not paying attention. What the hell just happened? What just happened? What? I wasn't... Did I miss something? Was I not paying attention to my own health? What caused that death? New mechanic to you? I guess. What was that? You didn't warn me. Do I wait or go in and heal? It's like, no. Guess we gotta get EOS going again. That was awful. So where did I miss the acknowledgement of that mechanic or something? It's literally called the Doom status effect? Oh, I mean, I'm familiar with the like Doom statuses and whatnot, as far as like death status that kind of tick down over time and then you die. I wasn't paying attention to bad statuses. I guess I'll have to... Is there a way to clear that? Or was I just not paying attention and I should have done something? Because I don't see... I don't see where that exists. I mean, unless it's just not active right now, which is certainly possible. I mean, this is kind of feeling better now that I'm not just straight focused on only healing with nothing else. Well, that was a lot better. How did that go better this time? Did the Doom effect not come out? I'm confused. Don't die, bud. I got you. I'm definitely more comfortable using my damage this time compared to last time. Oh, was I not supposed to kill it? Got it. My bad. Oh, that's pretty cool. Move the rock on top of the thing and... Nice. Are we going inside or around or? Not me left behind. No. I'm just gonna stand up here. Taking so much damage. Oh, jeez. God. I feel like this one's a lot better than the last one I did. Although that may just be because I'm panicking less. Alright. So we get the bio up. We keep the bio up. We keep the shields active. We keep everybody healed. We don't let this man die. It definitely goes a lot nicer when I'm not worrying about, like, people dying. And just being able to, like, keep them alive and then deal some damage. Oh, you're taking damage. Don't worry, I got you. I have run out of mana. Who would have thought it was possible? I actually ran out of mana. Woe is me. Yeah, we'll read it. Wait, I'm coming. You need a shield. I was not paying attention. Shield before damage. Start with the shield. Always remember. I got this. I will teach myself eventually. Bio everything. Don't stop paying attention to the damage they're taking. I feel like I find myself getting too complacent. Uh-oh. He's fighting something called a Death Claw? That can't be good. Oh, that's those sin spawn things. He's fine. Right. Always use the shield first. Oh, I see the yellow bar above his thing. What is that? Alright, heal first, throw the shield. Got it. Right, he's shielded. We let the thing die on top of the pedestal. Almost forgot to start with the shield. Whoa. Alright, and then we take it down on top of the button. Cool. This is making more sense. Shield first. Got it. Look at that. I'm gonna send my fairy in to help. Oh dang. This person's gonna die. Don't die on me. I refuse. How did that Black Mage take that much damage? Standing next to something they shouldn't have, I guess. I don't know. I still don't find myself damaging that much. Which is a bit of a concern, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Little bio everything. Take all the damage. All of the damage. Nice, let's go. What? The statues are coming alive. Nice. I'm here. Don't worry. Let's go. Alright, the question is there anything I have to focus on for this boss? Or no? Alright, he's doing fine. His shield is still up. I feel like I need to increase the opacity of what I got going on here. And I'm being attacked by something. Good. Always good. Ah! Get away from me! I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm gonna tank it. Where'd my mouse go? I lost my mouse. So dope. I keep losing my mouse. I gotta stop doing that. Uh-oh. I feel like I was standing in something I shouldn't have been standing in. Nice. Ah, I'm paralyzed. Ah, jeez. Get out of here, paralysis. Nice! Achievement success! That was kind of cool. Let's go. That was kind of awesome. All right, what did I get? Anything good? Why does it say unable to obtain? Level 50, congrats. Thank you. That was awesome. That was really cool. I like that. Level 50, let's go. Let's see, I can throw in that ring, new garbs. Oh, that's right, we never equipped the book from last time. Hey, these garbs are a little weird. Star Summoner on. Did we have any better gear? Yeah, we got the robes. We can also equip that book. And that ring. Cool. We look awesome now. Level 50. How about that? I'm going straight to all Da. I don't know what everybody else is doing. Because now I can get Red Mage, right? I can do the Red Mage quest. Oh, that was so cool. And I healed a party through a dungeon. Let's go. And I wasn't even healing the whole time. I was dealing damage. Now that is Sprout progress. I don't know where I'm going. Hold on. It's not this, right? Isn't it at the end of the south of shopping district next to the gate? Oh. I thought I was in the shopping district for some reason. Because I remember being at the end of the curve when we saw it last time. Before we do that, though, I'm actually going to take a quick break. Refill my drink, hit the restroom and whatnot. That one is Samurai, which you could also grab. Ah. I think we're going to go Red Mage first. I don't want to do too many at once. I just don't want to collect everything. I want to go one at a time, and as I'm not feeling them, I pick up a different one. Because I definitely like the magical stuff first, so I don't know how I'm going to feel about Samurai. So, like, the Thaumaturge and Black Mage is on my radar. The Red Mage is on my radar. I'll make note that I can get Samurai now. I'll have to notate all the ones I can currently get. Shopping District is what? This Sapphire Avenue Exchange? And then this one's at the end of the... No, where am I at? Over here. I can picture in my head where it's at, but I needed to remember where on the map it was. It's this person. Taking the red. It's this right here. We are ready. Let's go. Oh, but before we do that, I do need to take a quick break. And then we'll get into, because I don't want to get into this, because once I get into this, I'm just going to have so much fun and just not want to stop. Level 50. Man, who would have guessed? It only took me years to get there, right? Or at least what felt like years. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. All right. Ugh. Got some walnuts for snack. Got myself a new drink. As I proceed to die on both of those. Ugh. All right. Are we ready for more? I'm good. Oh, big stretch. Oh, all the stretches. My body is dying, so nope. All right, Red Mage, are we ready? You're back? All right, we're all ready to go. Red Mage is about to begin. It only took me 80 years. It's been over a year. Like, when did I start this game? I'm finally there. Getting my second class. Well, my first one outside of first one outside the main one. All right. Distraught Lass, you are going to give us the Red Mage, and we are about to begin. Let's go. Taking the red. A distraught lass seeks a savior for her sister. We get a Mithrite Rapier. Red attire coffer. Ooh. Item level 115. Soul of the Red Mage. Let's go. Oh. Ugh. There she is. Oh, are you an adventurer? Please, you have to rescue my sister. Sure, let's go. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside of the city gates. I managed to break free when a traveler stopped to help, but my sister never caught up to me. Uh-oh. I'll save her. Let's go. You will? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Please, hurry through the gate here and just keep going straight ahead. You're sure to find them. The traveler was some sort of mage, I think. But it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. Where am I going? Through the gate? Yeah. Just checking. Just gotta make sure. She did say to go straight through the gate. I guess we should have just trusted her. Let's go. So is he a red mage? Oh, he is a red mage. Look at that. He's a Makito? Sweet. I'm just chilling out of my chair. Don't touch me. Oh, you're not one of them. Nope. We're here to help. Summoner and all. Those black mages? Oh. What an introduction to a job. That was awesome. And he did it with style. And who might you be? I'm a man interested in figuring out how to do what you just did. That's who I am. You came to lend a hand? My apologies. Had I but known, I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenseless children. Aye, birds of a feather are we. What is that name? Xruntia. Shruntia. How do you even pronounce that? I'm going to call him Shruntia, because that sounds hilariously funny. I am Shruntia, a pilgrim of sorts. Might I know your name, friend? I'm Sir Shadow. Sir. Now why does that strike such a familiar chord? Excuse me, I just wanted to thank you for saving me. I didn't really do anything, but sure. I was there for backup. My pleasure, child. You are unharmed, yes? Good. Let us escort this brave lass to her sister, then. Lead the way. Can do. You just told me to lead the way, and then you walked off without me. Unless he was telling her to lead the way? I don't know. I like my chair. I don't have to do anything. I just float around. Alright. How are we doing? You found her, adventurer. Thank you. We are very grateful for your kindness. I was so scared. What did those terrible people want with us? You needn't worry about them anymore, sister. The man in red defeated them all. You saw how he fought with spells and steel. He's one of those heroes Papa told us about. A crimson duelist, aren't you? Crimson duelist? That sounds cool. Ha! I did not expect to hear that name this far south into Eorzea. Then you are a crimson duelist. I knew it. If your papa's telling his daughters tales of red mages, then he must be from Alamigo, yes? Well, that would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see you lasses home? Well, we'll be right here. We'll be... What? English? We'll be all right from here. Thank you again. Glad I could kind of also help. Bye. Bye. Be safe. Oh, she's got a little Lulu doll. I want that. Look at that. A little Lulu doll. And away they skip, safe and happy. Now, sir, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. Yeah. Ha! You need not feel compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at Blackbrush Station. I find the ale served at the coffer and coffin most agreeable. Let's go! I'm assuming that's this way. Oh, you know what? We're just going to teleport there. Yeah, now that I get my arm in is the time that I just teleport away. I'm always complaining how I never get it in the roulette, and yet I just don't use it the one time I get it. Look at this man. He's like he can't figure out how to deal with his life. Flying all drunkenly. Alright, so we're going in here. I barely fit in here. Look at that. Careful, bud. Jeez. Ah, you came. As it so happens, the mother of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accept a reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. It seems we've assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping. Hefty ransom and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard. However, so we can drink in peace knowing they are well protected. Okay, good. Let's have a drink then. Oh, I've remembered once I know your name. I learned of you first from a young lass named Alice. I recognize that name, but I don't remember who it is. Whom I met upon the road. She expressed an admiration for your growing exploits, even as she persuaded me to teach her the basics of Red Magery. She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of our lessons, however, she had learned the She had learned to combine spellcraft with swordplay, when to cast from afar, and when to lunge forward with a well-timed thrust. And what of you, my friend? Have you any interest in the art? I suspect you would make an exceptional Red Mage. Yeah, let's go. I'm deadly serious. A man who would rush to the aid of a stranger's child without fear of hesitation is a man I would trust with the power of red magic. But even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the accoutrements of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? Yes. This peculiar stone is attuned to past wielders of red magics, and will fill your mind with a firm foundation of technique. You need only reach forth your hand. Are you prepared to walk the path of the Red Mage? One word and the soul crystal is yours. Yeah, heck yeah. You will not regret this decision, my friend. I don't believe I will. Gods above. For a moment there, I thought you meant to refuse me. What? Why would you think that? A host of red mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. Sweet. Absorb the knowledge it contains, then we will discuss the finer points of red magic. Ah, but first I shall give you that reward. Nice. Let's go! Red Mage achieved! How deep the rabbit hole goes. Time for training dummy learning? Yeah, right? I don't even know where the training dummies are at. So what do? I just equip the weapon, yes? Or the soul stone. I gotta equip the soul stone. Oh, I gotta change my class to first. And I change my class by equipping the rapier? Oh, I see. Which changes it to Red Mage, which automatically equips the Soul Crystal. And I need to add this to my gear set list at 16. Let's throw the recommended gear on. Update the gear list. Look at us. They're pretty cool. I like how I got red armor and stuff recently, and now I'm becoming a red mage. It's kind of fitting. Oh, just look at all these new abilities. Okay, I need to get rid of this. I don't need teleport. I don't need to return. I don't need the sprint. Everything else I'll use. Let's go ahead and set up our macros. I need... Let's copy the macro over. It's gear set number, was it 16 or 18? 16. So let's change that to 16. We don't need to summon Eos. I'm assuming it's called Soul of the Red Mage. Yep. Throw that on our hotbar. Nice. There are some west side of Coerthus. Okay, we'll go to Coerthus then. Alright. Balance gauge unlocked. The balance gauge displays the current amount of black mana and white mana a Red Mage has accumulated. Okay. Black mana is accumulated by casting spells commonly associated with the Black Mage, Fire and Thunder, makes sense. And white mana by casting spells associated with white magic, such as Arrow. There are also some spells and actions that affect both. When both black mana and white mana reach a certain amount, weapon skills such as Riposte become enchanted and will deal additional damage. If the gap between black mana and white mana accumulation grows too large, the crystal at the top of the gauge will change color. So it'll turn from white to blue? Oh no, it changes to the color of the respected one as it grows. Okay. And it'll become more difficult to accumulate the lesser of the two in sequence, making it harder to enchant my melee abilities. Got it. That makes sense. Let's change this down to like 80% or 60%. Yeah. And let's put it down here. Sure. We can move it around later. The words, English, this. Red attire coffer. So let's open that. That gave us a red hat, red bleod, gloves, goat skins, and boots. All right. There we go. Now we're a red mage. That's more fitting. I'm gonna have to change that hat though. Not feeling the hat. To be fair, I'm not feeling most of this. I'm probably gonna end up changing the gear to black with just red accents for this job. So we'll do that next quest, but let's you said in Coerthus? I don't know where Coerthus is at. What do you mean by west side of Coerthus? In Camp Dragonhead? Could do Wanderer's Palace dungeon now after learning. Actually, that's true. I could. Where'd you say they were at? I mean, I could also just attack stuff. I feel like there should be some in this area, but there are not. That's fine. Let's just read the abilities. Jeez, we got so many abilities now. We got Acceleration, which is in the small town to the west. Oh, you mean over here? You mean over here? Well, let's start running that way while we read the abilities then. Acceleration ensures the next Ver Thunder, Ver Arrow, or Scatter can be cast immediately. Increases the potency of Scatter by 50, ensures Ver Thunder and Ver Arrow trigger ready, respectively. What does that even mean? Now I get to learn a whole new job. This is going to be chaos. Look at me. I feel like this is very fitting for this job, given that it has the red accents on it. Oh, I see. Striking dummies. Cool. Alright, so what does this do? This is an instacast that makes something... It increases the scatter potency. Scatter is an instant spell. So scatter is an AoE spell that increases both black and white mana. I got Swift Cast. Let's throw that over here. Shore Cast, sure. My Lucid Dreaming is similar to before. My Sleep, I'm familiar with. So Jolt is kind of like Scatter. But Jolt is single target and Scatter's AoE, is what it seems like. Riposte is the melee. Alright, Addle's the... I know what Addle is. So we got Ver Arrow, Ver Fire, Ver Stone, which is white magic. So Stone and Arrow's white magic. Fire's black magic. Wait, we got Ver Arrow and Ver Arrow too? What is this? Get rid of this. So we got Ver Arrow's a single target, Ver Arrow 2's an AoE. Ver Stone is single target. Whoops. And that activates dual cast, which casts the next one instant. Okay. Which raises my red gauge. And Fire and Thunder are kind of the same thing, but these are the black mage ones. Thunder is gonna hit harder. Look at that cast time, dang. So I feel like I'm gonna want to use the quicker spell. Oh, so I have to use arrow before I use stone? Oh, okay. Notice the cast times. Dual cast mechanic is cool. Yeah. That is cool. So I cast one with Ver Thunder, and then I can immediately cast... Oh, it only has a 50% chance of using the next one, which is... I don't understand that then. Lower MP cost? So what is the difference between using fire versus thunder? Because it only has a 50% chance of activating fire. I like that. Now I got all kinds of spells. Look at my ghost boy. So I got my mage stone and then my rapier. Alright. So I have enchanted riposte. Fair fire replaces jolt in potency. What is jolt? But it shows that they have a lower potency. I mean, I guess they have the same mana cost and cast time, but... I don't get the reason that you would use it over something else. It's just a stronger version of Jolt. Okay. I mean, I guess Jolt increases both of them, whereas if you're trying never hard long cast. I like the thunder. That's cool. And that activated Verstone, which will also increase my mage. So now I got a red mage. A red, like my thing turned red. What does that mean? Enforces dual cast mechanic. Sure. Oh, I get it. So, like, you'll want to use Verstone next to activate your dual cast, which then you can use Ver Arrow instantly without charging it. Oh. So then that'll activate dual cast, so then I can cast that for free. Then I get the shorter cast time, which activates dual cast again, which allows me to insta-cast, and then get the faster cast to then insta-cast again. Oh, okay. The dual cast mechanic's making sense now. I was like, why would I use this? It's because you don't want to insta-cast if it's active. You want to get the shorter cast time, so then you can insta-cast the next spell. Right. That makes sense, honestly. Now go poke. I haven't learned about poking yet. I still gotta learn about how to poke. All right, now I've learned how to... Okay, so now that I got that down, so those are my basic spells. I don't understand the use of Jolt, honestly. Jolt is just a shorter cast time. Why would I use Jolt? Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 220. Oh, so my melees cost my gauge. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Jolt is your first cast if the other two aren't ready. Oh, okay. So then you can... It's a short cast time. Oh, it's clicking now. Because it's a shorter cast time. You want to use the short cast to activate the longer cast as your quick cast, your insta cast. Oh. That makes sense. So you do that, so then you can quick cast this. Oh, okay. That way you're not stuck casting for too long. And then hopefully you get these, which are stronger than Jolt. And AoE is opposite when you look at cast times? Oh. Okay. So I want to AoE this and then scatter, which is the stronger one. Jeez, this is so much to take in. Okay, we need to change our hotbar. I'm trying to put this hotbar in a way that makes sense. So we want to Jolt first, but if these are ready, we want to use these to activate these. And then we want to AoE with these and then scatter to reduce the scatter. Oh boy. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that does make sense. So then what do I do with... All right, what's going on here? Corpse a corpse. Corp a corp? Rushes target and delivers an attack with a potency of 130. Maximum charge is 2. So that's my initiate? Oh, okay. So I can initiate with that. And then Fletch is just a melee ability that I can just use. That's strong. Oh, that's my instacast melee with a super long... Okay. And then displacement is my backstep. Oh. So that's how I initiate and then back up. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Sure. And what's engagement? Delivers an attack of... Shares a recast timer with displacement. So I want to use engagement after engaging? So it's just an instacast then. Oh, all of the melees are instacasts. So how do I get charges back on these? Oh, I get a charge after every 35 seconds. Okay. Oh boy. Brain. Consuming knowledge. So nope. Okay, let's put these over here. And then this. And then this. And then you go in. And then this pulls me back. And then this is just a strong melee hit. Or no. Can I use displacement for Fletch from all the way over here? Oh, so Fletch is an instacast, like, mage ability. Okay. Okay. But engagement can only be used up close. Alright, so what is this? So Riposte deals unexpected damage with a potency of 220. And then it combos into this by... So this increases in potency if I use Riposte first. And then Redoublement is the same thing, but it all costs... So that's what I do with my mana. That costs 50 total. Okay, so that's cool. But I can still do the melee regardless. It just becomes stronger if I use my spells first. So after I use those, I kind of want to pull back and then start going with my spells again. Oh, that's cool. I like that. But I also have to keep an eye on what spells I'm using. That way I don't go too high in red versus black mana. This is going to be so much to take in. Oh, jeez. I like this. This is cool. So then I gain my instacast, and then I lose my instacast. So I go to Jolt because it didn't activate Stone, so that I can instacast Arrow, and then I do the same thing. Okay, that makes sense. Short cast time goes into instacasting the stronger one. And then once I get up to 50, then I can go in, use my ability, my Riposte, and then I go out. And then I continue that. That makes sense. I like that. Using my magic and then going in and meleeing, and then just rinsing and repeating that? That's cool. I like that. Having only a 50% chance kind of sucks, though. And then if I just weave in the Fletch every once in a while to instacast. Nice. It will get more involved and interesting at 60. Oh, I can't even imagine that. It feels so involved now. What do you mean it gets more involved? How does it get more involved? I feel like it's so much already. That's cool, though. I like the maneuverability of it, where like you're casting spells, which I really like, and you kind of go in melee and do a bunch of like magic melee stuff, and then you jump back out. That's cool. I like that. It's gonna take so much to get used to that in an actual like party. And then you said this was opposite. So when does it become better to use AoE versus single target? Is it any time you're hitting 2 or more people, or is it like more beneficial if you have 3 and you should just solo 3 or more? Okay, so it's 3 or more, got it. Oh, 50% is plenty in the average length fight. Did you take a look at all your upcoming abilities in the actions menu? No, I haven't looked at it yet. So it becomes better if you have 3 or more. Okay. That's still cool, though. And then you get the stronger hit with Scatter. Scatter kind of looks like a flare ability. Does that grow into a flare ability later? Like the crystals and the explosion and whatnot. Kind of looks like a flare ability to me. That's cool. I like that. I'm so going to enjoy this. And then you engage, and then you can hit. And then you do the enchanted thing when you get strong enough. And then you jump back out, and then you go back into the damage. Oh, it's so cool. And acceleration skips the dual cast mechanic. What do you, oh yeah, I never even looked at acceleration. Ensures the next... Oh. So acceleration is basically activating dual cast. But it increases the potency of scatter as well. I'll have to keep that in mind. So I can just activate that, which basically gives me the dual cast. Which then lets me go straight into dual casting again. Okay. That makes sense. This is so much to take in, though. It's going to take me a while to really get this rotation down. I like that. I'm so glad I picked this up. That's so cool. All right, what do we get in the actions and traits? Upcoming abilities. So we get Moulinet, which upgrades into... Delivers an attack of 60 to all enemies. Oh, so that's my AoE melee? Okay, so I get an AoE melee next. Theoretically, but statistically unlikely, you could go a very long time without casting Jolt if you're lucky and use an acceleration and swift cast as well. So acceleration just lets me skip the Jolt, go straight into the insta-cast of the stronger ability, in hopes of me getting the quicker cast, stronger version going back into... Okay. I like that. I like that. All right. I get Vercure next, too, at 54. Contre 60. Delivers an attack potency of 380 to target and all enemies nearby it. So that's an insta-cast AoE similar to Fletch. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, Magic Barrier. Reduces magic damage taken by self and nearby party members by 10%, while increasing HP recovered by healing actions by 5%. Ooh, that's cool. That's level 86, though. Jeez. Scorch. We're just very holy. Oh, you get holy as well? And flare? Nice. You do get flare. Flare and holy are awesome. I remember those from the games when I used to play red mages. And black mages and everything. Oh, there's Bear Raise. I gotta get to 64 before I get a raise? Dang. What is Manification? Increases both black and white mana by 50. With a 100... Oh! So that lets me go straight into my melee combo. All combos are canceled upon execution of Manification. So Manification will basically let me do a double melee combo. Because if I raise it, then melee, then Manification, and then melee again, then jump out. You're right, this gets so into it the more you level up. 70 is free trial cap now. I mean, that's okay. I won't get like the level 3 upgrades or my magic barrier. I'll still get Holy and Flare, though. I just won't get Scorch and Resolution, whatever that is. I still get most of the cool abilities. I just don't get the Magic Barrier, which kind of sucks. being able to help the party while also dealing damage is why I chose Red Mage. Whereas, like, I'm not all about the pure damage of, like, the Black Mages. I want to be able to help the party with buffs or debuffs or whatever while I'm also dealing damage myself. I love playing the support role, so having a job where I can play the support role on top of playing other stuff is also cool. I like that. That's gonna be so awesome to do. So let's throw all of this down here. Space this out a little bit. So then I got my AoEs, I got my melees. I got my jump in and out. Let's put that down here. I need another hotbar for this. I feel like if I had another hotbar, I could space it in a way that I like. Cool. I need to do a mission now. Because I would lose some abilities if I went for a lower level dungeon, yeah? Yeah, because a bunch of these are level 40. Level 22, level 18. Level 45. I mean, as long as I do a level 30. Oh, you get acceleration at 50. That's why. Get Lucid Dreaming ready. And I can still addle, which will still debuff them to make them deal less damage. I'm sure Sleep will be useful. Oh, that's right. I also have Swift Cast on top of it. Oh. I hadn't considered that I can still Swift Cast. So I have acceleration to instacast. I have Swift Cast that lets me instacast. I have my dual cast, which lets me instacast. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. It's just gonna be swift casting left and right. Alright, we gotta try an actual mission now. What do we want to do first? Actually, my next MSQ is right there. We'll continue the MSQ next time. Let's go do a do I want to do a dungeon? Do I want to do... Is there another mission I want to pick up? I don't even know. Let's go back to the training dummy. Alright. So we swift cast, which has the longer timer. Then we go into Bear Arrow. But we didn't get the... And we Bear Fire, which lets us insta-cast again. That's cool. And then we're just jumping between the abilities to keep it live. Man, you're really, I'm really unlucky when it comes to it. And then we jump in and we deal some damage. And then we jump back out. And then we can go straight into Stone, which lets us insta-cast. And we didn't get the ability, so then we swift cast. But then we didn't get it again, so we'll Bear Arrow. And then we get the Bear Stone, which lets us insta-cast. The Bear Thunder. And then we go into Jolt. That's so cool. Oh, I like that. That is so cool. And then we go in. And then we go back out. And then we repeat. That's so much fun. I like this. I have no idea how I'm going to set up my keybinds for this. I like that. That's so much fun. All right, what do we want to go do? We want to... Oh. I guess we could just pick up a quick mission. Let's go to our duty finder. The level 50 dungeon? Should I go straight into a level 50 dungeon? Do I want to try an easier one first? I mean, I guess I shouldn't have to be concerned about a stronger dungeon. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the level 50 dungeon. Duty registration complete. Now we wait. But now that we're at DPS, it's probably going to take longer to pop that dungeon. Have I always ran like this? Or is this just the way he runs? I feel like it was like Naruto running there. That was hilarious. What is it like attacking people out here? Lock our hotbar before we mess something up. Nice. I like the dual cast. You're constantly just using so many spells. That's so cool. Oh man, I am gonna have so much fun with this. Look at this man. Look at this man. I feel like this DPS one isn't going to queue. Oh, all right, great. Right as I say it's not gonna happen, boom, there it is. Ooh. Look at the Tonberry. I forgot that this was the Tonberry mission. Tonberries are great. Ooh. I like that card. I guess we're running in. Let's go. Big Tonberry will eventually chase us. Sure. Nice. What is he, a sage? I don't think I've played with the sage yet. So that's pretty cool. So much damage. That's so cool. Oh no, is my first time here. That's alright. My first time here too. Let's go. We have stalkers here, right? Silly Tonberries. Oh, Red Mage is so cool. It's a Goobu. Look at this boy. Let's use our melee combo. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Nice. That was so cool. Hey, I got a Warlock's hat. Nice. Instacast. Blam. I understand why people like DPS so much. normally healing. Now I don't have to worry about anything but dealing damage. It's like weight has lifted off my shoulders. Are we going up or forward or up? Up? God. I guess we'll follow the sage. He seems to know what he's doing. I'm kind of just sticking into my AoE. Giant Tonberry! Dang! Is he the one stalking us? That's crazy. So many big booms. Is this what it's like to play with Black Mage? I need to try out the Black Mage now. I love like the constant fast spell casting though. Oh dang, he just shimmies and stabs people. Look at that big boy. Uh-oh. Oh, I've been stabbed. Does that help? I'm coming. I'm on my way. What is that? It's like a giant flan. It's a giant Bavorus? What a silly little fool. You can attack me all want. It's not gonna make a difference. Alright, back to the AoEs. We got this. Let's go. Nemean orb. What is that? Oh, jeez. Look at all the enemies. That's insane. Boom. I can't even tell what's going on. It's all just utter chaos. And I thoroughly enjoy all of it. Nice. Ooh, got an achievement. Mapping the realm. Oh, is that for getting to the dungeon, mapping the whole dungeon? Ooh, nice chandelier. Who is that? Look at this man. It's King Tonberry. Please don't kill the ads in here. Sure. I will avoid killing the ads in here, I guess. What is his name? Tonberry King? Nice. He is certainly Tonberry King, that's for sure. Nice, let's go. That was so cool. I like Red Mage. Maybe I found a new main. That was awesome. Let's see, what is this? I guess I'll greed it. Sure, greed, whatever. I'll add it to my armory chest. Player commendations. Commend the player who left a positive thing on... What? I haven't learned about the commendations yet. How do you do that? And why did it disappear when they left? I need to learn about that still. Because I have no idea what that is. Oh, that was so cool. First mission success. What is a Nimian orb? A magic light-giving orb used by the long-lost Nimian civilization. What can I craft with that? A Nimian wall lantern. Interesting. We got a Tonberry card! Oh, yeah. Nice. Add it to our collection. Paladin's Dark Light Arms. I like how I keep getting Paladin drops. Dark Light Shield and a Dark Light whatever that is. Whoops. Let's swap these out for that. Because we never... And we'll just throw that in our chest as well. Cool. We'll add those to our armory chest, even though we don't have somebody that can use it just yet. Disciples of Magic. Look at this Warlock's hat. Let's try it on. Interesting. Interesting. It's alright. I don't love it. I don't hate it. Have we gotten anything else cool? I got that chainmail. That's right, we got the Colosseum loincloth. It's alright. We'll add it all to our armory chest anyways. That's a cool shield though. Definitely adding that to our armory chest. Scorpion's kind of but we'll add it anyways. Let's make sure we're wearing the best gear, which we are. Sweet. Alright. Where was our next... Let's go ahead and do the Crimson Duelist mission. Let's go back to Blackbrush. Now that we've done our first dungeon. Oh, that was awesome. Oh. I definitely like Red Mage way better than Summoner. Summoner was kind of alright. Like, you know, you summon some people... I'm sure it would have been a lot cooler had I leveled up Summoner and summoned the giant people. But, like... I like the fast casting, fast paced, constantly using abilities. So like I don't know if I'm gonna like Black Mage as much when I eventually try it out. Cause like I like this play style where I definitely like charge it up throughout the dungeon and then I go melee and crush the fool. It's definitely really cool. Alright, hand, take us away. We gotta go back to our Red Mage dude. In the coffin place. Glad I'm enjoying Red Mage? Yeah. I thought it would be cool, and I actually really like the dual casting, fast-paced. Because, like, I have acceleration, I have the dual cast to instacast, I can accelerate instacast, I can swift cast instacast, and it's just like ability, 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 ability. It's like nonsense. It's actually way cooler than I thought it would be. I do want to try more of the... Black Mage is on my list to try, because I like the magical casters, right? And I want to see what the slower, big boom style, like, player, like, job is. But, like, this one's still really cool. Alright, he's going to teach me the origins of red magic. Ah, I see from the glint in your eye that the soul crystal has surrendered its secrets. Welcome to the ranks of the red mages. The art we practice is born of noble origin. Its balanced and controlled energies were once used to stem the tide of destruction and reclaim a future for the dispossessed. I speak of the age some 1,500 years past, when the clash of two sorcerous civilizations brought about the sixth umbral calamity. What? Ere the great floods rose, people fled from their homes and into the mountains of Abania. Even mages of Mach and Amdapor were to be found amongst the refugees. These wizardly practitioners became targets of retribution for the part they played in upsetting the natural balance, and soon did they shed their robes of black in vestments of white. If people were to survive and rebuild following the disaster, however, they would need the power of the arcane. Thus were the principles of black and white magery reinvented, and upon their combined foundation, an entirely new discipline was built, red magic. Ah, but I have prattled on about the history of it for long enough. Far better that you experience red magic firsthand. There remains the mystery of who sent kidnappers after those poor girls, and I have a feeling attempts to unearth the culprit will provide the battle practice you require. We just got our battle practice in, but I'm always up for more. Before we plunge into the fray, however, there are questions I would ask. Come with me to Eastern Thanalin, to the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Sure, let's go. Where is that even at? Whoops. We gotta go to Camp Drybone. Got it. This is so awesome. I didn't expect a new job to be this exciting. Alright, we're going what? Up above? Sure. Actually, let's move our HUD. Where do we want this? Just move it to the center for now? Sure. Maybe I'll move it to the right. Just get it out of the way. Yeah, this has definitely become my favorite mount too. I like how spoopy and wispy he is. A very spooky fiend. Ow, my head. Oh, we're here. Oh, jeez. Too big. Can't see. Sir, there you are. I would introduce you to Father Iliud, but I believe the two of you are already acquainted. Shrun has told me a tale of nefarious spellcasters and their attempt to kidnap two young girls. And you wish to ask if this thaumaturgical cabal is known to me? There are several such cults which come to mind, but I must have more detail. You say each member shared some rather unusual traits? I don't remember. Aye, not one word spoken over the entire exchange. Not one shift in expression when I urged them to yield. Even each of them also appeared branded with some manner of tattoo, A sigil pulsing with arcane energy. Ah, an evil practice. Such cursed sigils are known to destroy the will of the bearer, resulting in a biddable puppet which acts in much the manner you have described. There's no salvation for such wretched creatures. Then we must seek the fiends who pull their strings. Pray, learn what you can of the Cabal and its purpose, Father. Sir, we have another task to attend to. Might I suggest some light stretching before you step outside? You'll soon understand why. Is there gonna be a fight? You have learned all Red Mage actions and traits to level 50. Detailed descriptions can be viewed in the Actions and Traits window, accessed under Character in the main menu. I'm assuming I already have all of those. Okay. Oh, geez. What is this? It's gonna... Level sync is in effect if you are above the maximum level. Okay, so it's a level 52. Let's commence the battle. Let's go. Did you notice we were being followed? No, I didn't. How did you notice? The very Cabal we are investigating seems to have taken an interest in us. Jeez. I sense an ambush in the offing. Do you seek to silence us, perhaps? Well, let them try. This will be the perfect opportunity for you to test your newly acquired skills, but first a brief lesson. A Red Mage's spells belong to two distinct schools, rooted as they are in the ancient disciplines of black and white magic. Intertwined, they form the solid core of red magic, and though the balanced casting of both disciplines can a Red Mage build this foundation higher and higher. When your strength has reached its peak, that is when you lunge forward and unleash the energies thrumming within your blade. And then you leap away, returning to the first step. It's a dance, my friend. And it definitely does feel like a dance, which is what's so cool about it. You just dance around the battlefield doing a multitude of different actions. It's so cool. Come out, wherever you are. We have no intention of running or hiding from you. Yeah, bring it. Oh, he bought puppies. I wear a sword, as you can see, but I am not partial to violence. Is there no chance we might attempt a parley in lieu of bloodletting? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. How unsettling. Well, sir, it seems you will have your battle. Remember what I have taught you. Oh, I have trained well for this. Oh, he's got a glowy sword? I want his stuff. Bring it, fools. Alright, we're going to AoE these fools. I feel like I'm not hitting everybody with that. There we go. Now he runs in. Nice. Look at that. Oh, there's more of them. Jeez. Bring it, suckers. Oh, yeah, you're just going to go straight for me? I see how it is. I see how it is. Oh, jeez. Bring it, mages. Alright, so they're gonna go... Can I swap to AoE in the middle of a melee? Nice. It's such chaos. Oh, I didn't have my dual cast up. Like this, and that, and some of this melee stuff. I don't think I did that right. It's fine. Worse things have happened. I messed up all of those combos. These puppets must have a leader lurking nearby. Let us take the battle to our ambushers, shall we? Ah, but before we resume the hunt, let us be sure of your technique. As a Red Mage, you are capable of casting 2 spells in rapid succession. using what is known as the dual cast effect. Intone a short spell, and you will find that a lengthy incantation can now be cast in an instant. Take advantage of this technique to bombard your foes with arcane destruction. Yeah. Let's take them down. Defeat the enemy. Got it. Ooh, what are those? Heck dies? Gross. We're just gonna AoE these fools. Oh, jeez. They're coming for me. I don't want them. We gotta get our black mage rolling. There we go. And the mages is down. More of them. Jeez. We should probably get some potions on our bar, too. What have we here? Oh, he's going straight for me. I don't like how these guys just, like, gun for me just immediately. Take my fire. Blam. I'm gonna burn this fool to the ground. Whoops. Have you finished your person yet? There we go. I beat mine first. I claim victory. Another orb. Ah. What do you mean orb? Oh jeez. I'm losing sight of like where my instacast is sitting. Alright, let's melee this fool. Like this. And some of this. Did I get stoned? Why am I frozen? Oh jeez. He froze me. He stoned me. I guess that's what these guys can do, huh? Nice. Get out of here, Ariman. Ooh, an Archmagus. What has he got going on in there? A giant spell book? Am I just fighting this guy? Not gonna find out who he is first. I'm just gonna take him down? Sure. Why not? We're gonna go in, we're gonna strike this fool with this, and then this. Take that, sucker. Destroyed. Take that, Archmagus. Cerberus? Saramea? Who is that? I've never seen him before. That's cool. He is getting his butt whooped. Look at that. Here, let me just help you out. I'll weaken him a little bit for you. Oh, geez. Get out of that. I guess I could have also used the other ability to kind of jump in away from it. What is that? Did he shrink me? What's going on? Jeez. I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening. He actually shrunk me. How rude. Oh, did I get out of it? Or did I get hit by that? I'm not quite sure. Oh, jeez. Ah, he shrunk me again. It's okay. He's almost down. We'll just use a couple more spells. Get out of here, weird Cerberus dragon thing. What was that? Were you summoning him? Who's this? Was she just another puppet? Well done, sir. You have exceeded my expectations. which is a fortunate thing, for I did not anticipate the arrival of that fearsome hound. These mages were willing to forfeit their own lives to ensure that we lost ours. Yeah, so it would seem. Do you see the brand on her left cheek? This is the cursed sigil which stole her will and left her vulnerable to the most heinous of the commands. Our ambushers were young men and women, every one, all transformed into mindless pawns by some hidden master. And this master has shown no compunction against sacrificing pieces that outlive their usefulness. No, this cannot stand. Heed me, sir. You have begun your education in red magic, but there is much more I would teach you. Come, let us return to the Lich Yard. Dang. We're just gonna... I guess we'll let them bury her. Who knows? Chocobo! Let's go flame! Away! That was cool, though. I didn't expect to fight like a Cerberus dragon beast thing. The Red Mage just gets cooler and cooler, doesn't it? Know you the history of these graves? No. The church's Lich Yard is the final resting place for many victims of the 7th Umbral Calamity. Red magic was conceived to stem such tides of destruction, in an age when the abuse of sorcery flooded the world with death. Its distinction from earlier disciplines is key. Excuse me. Whilst practitioners of black and white magic draw upon ambient aether, a red mage weaves his spells using only the reserves of mana with which he was born. In the era in which red magic was created, to do otherwise was forbidden. To manifest more powerful effects, the first red mages adopted a method of which precise sword techniques would harness and amplify the energy of their spoken incantations, the mage's own physical form serving as an arcane accelerator, an ingenious way of preserving their self-imposed limitations. Understand that the blade we wield is not simply a weapon. It is the focus of all our efforts to lessen strife and suffering. Oh. Every generation of Red Mage is part of an unending battle. We are soldiers who fight for those enduring violence and subjugation, the bulwark against an unkind vagaries of fate. Interesting. 20 years ago, I joined the revolutionaries in Alamigo and learned red magic alongside like-minded companions. We formed the Crimson Duelists, and together we rose up against the tyranny of the Mad King Theodoric. We were crushed. Of all the duelists, only I survived to watch our homeland languish under the rule of an imperial invaders. Even after leaving Alamigo, I never ceased fighting for its liberation. And when I learned of the calamity, of the threat to all the lands of Eorzea, I allied myself with the valiant scholars of Charlayan. Ooh. In the end, I was unable to protect my homeland, or halt the approach of fiery disaster. But never once in all these years have I betrayed the oath to the duelists swore, to champion the weak with heart and steel. Nice. Such is the nature of the magic you will learn from the idealistic fool. If you would master this art, however, then my road shall become your road for the duration of the studies. I will remain here at the church for the time being, and be a pest to the good Father Iliad until we uncover the origins of the cult. Yeah, hopefully we figure it out soon. Your only chore shall be to reflect upon the lessons of the day and prepare for our next encounter. Wonder when that's gonna be. Ugh. Alright, so what do I gotta do? Level 52? So I gotta go 2 levels up. Alright. That's simple enough. This is awesome, though. I need to change my color scheme in some of my clothes. But for now, it's still cool looking. Yeah, this is just so much fun, though. I can't get over how cool the Red Mage is. Oh. Oh. Now we're going to have to keep leveling that. I mean, the cool part is my summoner's still going to level as we work on our scholar. And then I can solo with the Red Mage during all of the story quests now. My little ghost buddy. All right, so we got to be 52. So what do we want to pick up and do now? Because I think that was all my plans for the day. Let's see. We got our Red Mage. We did our leveling roulette to get to 50. We can't get the magic pot yet. We did the Valention's event. Yeah, that was all that was on my list. Other than continuing the story. But I feel like it's a bad time to continue the story, because I feel like I'm going to get way too involved. But boy, are we going to enjoy continuing the story with this. Samurai, what better time? You want me to check out the Samurai? I can check out the Samurai. You said that was in Aldaw as well? I could check out the Samurai before getting off today. Because that would put us through the first missions like this. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, we can check out the Samurai. I'm going to pick it up eventually anyways. So we're going to Aldaw. And the Samurai is one of the melee classes, yeah. Because I've always been partial to the caster magical types. Gee, which one of these is the Samurai? Help a man out. Peace for Thanalan. Oh, the Way of the Samurai. There it is. Never mind, it's pretty obvious. How many? I got 22. This is the Way of the Samurai. An Aldan citizen is ripe to burst with excitement and seeks a hapless passerby upon whom to unburden himself. Soul of the Samurai. A Mithrite Uchikatana. Okay. Hey, let's do it. We'll see how the Samurai is. And then we can continue the main story quest next time, with whichever one we like better. I feel like the Red Mage is going to win, though. But I'll give the Samurai a fair try. I won't put it off yet. Thal's balls. Just when you think you've seen it all, the world's full of surprises. What am I talking about, you ask? Oh, nothing much. Just the most amazing blade work I've ever seen. It wasn't even the main card either, but light entertainment. A far eastern fellow, old enough to be my grandfather, appeared and called for challengers. But who should answer him but a brute of a gladiator? People thought it was either mummery or a sick joke. After all, what could one expect from such a mismatch? The old and infirm versus the young and the inform. But when the action began, the old man proceeded to drop everyone's jaws, his opponents not least of all, with his blistering blade work. The most riveting moment, though, was when he had the challenger on the back foot, for instead of finishing the job, he went and unsheathed his blade. Putting your steel away in the heat of battle? Well, that's akin to committing suicide. This wasn't lost on the gladiator, who lunged in with a mighty swing. The spectators gasped collectively, thinking it was over, and it was, but not for the old man. For the next instant, before anyone could comprehend what had just happened, his opponent was crumbled onto the ground. In one fell stroke and with impossible speed, the man had drawn his sword and dealt the telling blow. A few heartbeats passed, in stunned silence. Then the stands erupted in riotous cheering. Gods, just recounting it gives me the chills. The speed, the precision, the elegance. Simply sublime. How it's possible I had ever heard of these Far Eastern warriors, these samurai? Wait, are you thinking what I think you're thinking? And you want to face the old man? Well, that silver-tongued showmaster was looking for a new challenger. But you don't want to do this. Let someone else be the fool. I mean, there's only one way to find him. Alright, where's he at? Gladiators Guild. Let's go to the Gladiators Guild. Whoa. The little Goobboo man. He's trying to keep up. He's doing his best. Silver-tongued showmaster. Come one, come all, and marvel at a mystery of the Far East. A swordsman hailing from exotic Hingashi, whose blade work is quicker than the eye can see. Don't let his age fool you. Old though he may be, he's already made short work of one old Daw's meanest gladiators, and he now seeks a new challenger. If you can best him, you'll be rewarded with a rare Hingan treasure. There's just one condition. You must fight with the same blade as the old man's. If you think you have what it takes, proceed to the Gladiators Guild and make yourself known to the Far Eastern Elder. Oh, I think I got what it takes. Let's go. Wait a minute. Where am I going? Through here? Where is he hiding? I don't think I've ever been in the Gladiators Guild before. Is the Gladiator what turns into the Paladin? Oh, there he is. Look at this guy. He seems pretty cool. Ooh. This aura. Unusual, yet undoubtedly formidable. Dare I hope a worthy challenger has come. Well met, friend. I am Mumosai, a samurai of Hingashi. Lest you wonder, samurai are swordsmen of the Far East. Yet know that the swords we wield are unlike those of this land. Katana they are called. And for our duel I shall lend you such a blade, along with a stone, a talisman of sorts. Wear them on your person and you shall become one of us. At least in appearance, if not in sooth. Your very first class, good memories. Oh, that's right, you did start as a paladin, didn't you? Ooh, we already get the items. Quest complete! We have become a samurai. It was that easy. All we had to do is talk to an old man. Bushido Blade 1. Achievement unlocked. So we need to use this so we can get our armor. And then we put on the... We need to equip it. And then put all the gear back on. Whoa! This is awesome. No, don't reassign that. We need to go to our gear list and add it. Make it 17. Did you know that Samurai has cast time, so technically faster? Oh. So technically it's a caster because it has cast times? I mean, you're not wrong. Look how cool this is, though. I didn't know the samurai would be so cool. What is all this? What is this trio of nonsense on my screen? Hold on. Let's get this moved down. Let's size it down a bit. 60 is probably good. Save that. Put it in position. Good enough. All right. So does Reaper, actually. I'm honestly looking forward to Reaper as a melee. All right, so we got the Sen gauged. Or maybe I'll like Samurai. Who knows? The Sen gauge displays which of the 3 Sen effects, Setsu at the top, Getsu at the left, and Ka at the right, are currently accumulated. Sen is required to perform Lai Jutsu, the number of Sen accumulated determining which weapon skill will be executed. 1 for Higanbana, 2 for Tenka Goken, and 3 for Midare Setsugeka. That all sounded like gibberish, I'm gonna be honest. Alright. I guess we'll do what we do with everything. Let us... macros... change this, the soul of the samurai. Not an amurai. Good. It's gear set, what, 17? Good enough. Throw that on our bar. Alright, what is any of this? Let's clear our hotbar. Hold on. Oh, the amount of learning today is nonsense. I don't even know where to start. Because this is different than any of the other classes I've played. Because I've only played caster so far. So I don't even know where to start with this. It's just a bunch of random attacks. Feint. Lowers the target's physical damage dealt by 10%. Alright. Debuff. Got it. Instacast. Delivers an attack with a potency of 90 to all enemies in a cone. AoE. Got it. Let's put the AoE over here. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100. Okay. Lai Jutsu. Executes a weapon skill depending on the current number of Sen stored. Okay. Samurai is fun. Hey, how's it going, Frozen? Abilities menu is better because combo trees and organization. What? Oh, that's right. I forgot this was a thing. So, NP, NPI, and Lai Jutsu are weapon skills. Third eye... Third Eye and Makio Shisui are abilities. Reduce the amount of damage taken by the next attack by 10%. So that's a buff. Execute up to 3 weapon skill combos without meeting combo prerequisites. Okay. Samurai sounds confusing so far, but I trust you that it's fun. Alright, so you got Fuga into Mangetsu or Oka. Delivers an attack of potency of 90 to all enemies, which goes into Mangetsu or Oka. Which are these two. Delivers an attack potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. Or deliver an attack with a potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. 1 grants Fuka, 1 grants Fugetsu. Or it grants Getsu or Ka. It took you a little while to learn it, but it's worth it once you do. Okay. Frozen, I will trust you on that. I'm a fan of casters, but I'm giving Samurai a try. I'm going to wrap my head around this. Okay, so that goes into those two as combos, and then we also have Hakaze, which goes into either Jinpu, Shifu, and then Jinpu goes into Gecko. Oh, head. I'm going to organize this in my hotbar like it is up here. It's the simplest melee in your opinion? You love it? This is simple? I guess I'm used to just casting, but... Alright, so this goes into Jinpu. So this delivers just an attack. Okay. And then Jinpu goes into an attack, which grants Fugetsu. And this combos from Jinpu, which does an attack. Or I could also Shifu, which is... Oh, so when you combo it, it grants Fuka. And Fuka reduces weapon skill cast time and recast time. Oh, okay, I think I'm just confused about what's happening. So you combo this from the previous ability, and it grants that effect. Okay, so if I use Jinpu after Hakaze, I get increased damage dealt by 10% for 40 seconds. And then if I then combo it into Gecko, it'll grant Getsu. What does Getsu do? Send hope. Or I could combo into this. So if I use Shifu and then into Kasha, then I will reduce the weapon skill cast time and recast time. Okay, and then I get Ka. So this gives me Geku, Ka, and then if I use this, it'll grant Setsu. Okay. Got it. Or I can use... Let's just move all of these down here. Or I can use Fuga. So are these single target, and then the Fuga combos are AoEs? Is that what that is? Okay, so it's just like single target versus AoE. Gotta check out Wes Galber's video explaining each job. They were pretty helpful. All right, I'll make note to check that out. You'd recommend that channel as well? I don't recognize it. Let me make note of it here real quick to check out. I don't have to master it today. I'll just tinker with it with the time I have left. So say it's Wes Albers. Oh, I think I've seen some of his videos before. I've definitely seen at least one video by him, or at least he popped up in my recommendations. So I'll check him out, see some of his videos. I'm sure this would be less confusing once I get the idea. It's just like when I get so many abilities at once, it's like, what do any of those do? So if I understand right, I got melee combos, and then I got the ability to AoE. And then I also have a bunch of other abilities. Converts a portion of physical damage dealt into HP. Oh, that's cool. So I can heal myself? Nice. Oh, and then I have a ranged ability. Cool. So I can reduce the amount of damage taken, or I can heal myself. So I'm assuming these are just roll actions. Okay, yeah, so a bunch of these are roll actions. Instant restores own HP. Wait, you can heal with this? What? I didn't know these guys could heal. And then Laijutsu is based on the number of Sen, and then Makio does... up to 3 weapon skill combos without meeting combo prerequisites. I don't know what that means. Once you get into combat and see each skill light up, it really helps learn the combos. Okay, so I won't overthink it. Let me just get the basics read down, and then we'll go to a training dummy or something. Leg sweep is a stun. Okay. Nullifies all action direction requirements. Okay, so that's also kind of like a buff. Arm's length creates a barrier nullifying most knockback and draw-in effects. Okay. I mean, that all seems pretty straightforward. This is my first job with positionals too, if you haven't learned that yet. I do know what positionals are. That's kind of like back attacking and whatnot, which is pretty straightforward. So I'm not going to overthink that. So certain attacks you have to do from the back, and the marker on the enemy shows where that is or something. I saw that in a video once before. I mean, I guess I might as well try out... Do I want to try it out first? Are there training dummies in... You'd think there'd be some here. Or do I just want to go on with the mission? I mean, I guess I could just try the mission. And then tinker around with it in the mission. Not required, just more damage. You would do the job quest. All right, let's just do the job quest. I know I checked out Red Mage and then went back to the quest, and then the quest just kind of explained the abilities. Ah, yes. In your gaze, I see the stirrings of newborn samurai. 'Tis plain the stone has already bequeathed some of its memories onto you. Yet having the memories is one thing, mastering them is quite another. We shall see how well you fare against me. Prepare yourself, young samurai. We begin as soon as you are ready. Oh, I'm ready, all right. What is he gonna do? He's gonna whoop my butt? Are you ready then? Good. Let us take it to the arena. Mekio Shisui lets you use Gecko Kasha without doing the full combo, giving you access to the buffs and the Laijutsu skills. Oh, so that ability just gives me the buffs? Yep. I see these are all light up now. I feel like I didn't... What does that even mean? It lets you use the final attack of the main combos without doing the combos. Oh. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I feel like once I start to learn it, it's gonna be like, oh, that's silly. I should have known that. let's learn through swinging. I grew up in this game as a scholar. Learning about it's what I do. All right. Gather ye round and bear witness, for another brave challenger has appeared. Next to face Miss Busosai, sword master of the Far East, we have an itinerant adventurer. Itinerant English. Feels. Yeah. Oh. I like the black robe, though. I guess it's not quite a robe. Is it a robe? Oh. I definitely think I look cooler than the Red Mage. So I'll give Samurai points for that. He looks cooler than I was as a Red Mage. Hold it right there. No one gets to take down that old bastard except me. Berold, the last standing, scourge of the sands. Who? Are you a marauder? Gladiator? Oh, look at this guy. You made a fool out of me earlier, but this time there will be no tricks. This time I fight with my own sword, not that pathetic excuse for a needle you handed me. Oh, okay, so this was the guy that got beaten earlier. What's this? Boneheaded Berold? Who was so roundly trounced but moments ago? He has invaded the Blood Sands. I'm assuming I'm gonna fight this man. For those who came in late, he's the disgraced gladiator who was cast out of the Colosseum for, and I paraphrase, being an all-round odious brute. The rules were plain, and you agreed to them. There were no tricks. Shut your mouth and fight me again. Dang, this guy's like, I want nothing to do with this fool. Such eagerness for blood. The warriors of this land are as naked blades. Did he just cut his sword in half? You ain't got a blade now, sucker. What are you gonna do about it? Be afraid. Be very afraid. I'll get you next time. I'm doubtful of that. He knows nothing but brute force. And it doesn't seem to be working for him. And with that distraction out of the way, we maybe continue where we left off. To be fair, you've only gotten to 65 samurai. That's still further than I've gotten. Oh, look at us. We're so cool looking. Let's go. Now I have to defeat him. It begins. How will this challenger fare against the enigmatic elder? Now then, let us see how well you wield the katana. Right away. Come at me with all your might. Ouch. Alright, so what am I doing? I gotta use this, and then I can combo into the next ability, and then I can combo into the next ability. Which gives me part of my gauge. And then I do the same thing with the next combo, which gives me the next part of the gauge. And then I combo with the next one, which gives me all three. And then depending on how many of these I have, it changes the last one. Oh, that was awesome. So what happens if I only have one of them? So that changes this. Ooh. And then again, I do this. Oh, so I only had one, so it only did the one thing. So it doesn't matter which one I have? It still only does the one thing? And then I get Tenka Goken. Ooh, was that an AoE? Impressive. A technique born. I couldn't read that. That will do. Victory is yours, young one. Okay, so that makes more sense. That makes more sense. So I have to gain each of the 3 things to make the stronger finisher active. The 3 light jutsu attacks have different effects. Okay, so I'll have to read what effect it does. So I don't necessarily always want to go for the last one. Is light jutsu the finisher, or is light jutsu the combos that I was doing? Light jutsu was that finisher thing I was doing, right? Or are you talking like... Because I think I get a buff from doing the main sequence. Notice only 2 AoE combo for AoE light jutsu. Yeah, I saw there was only 2 AoE abilities. I need to try it out on some dummies. To draw forth such strength from the stone in so short a time, you are no ordinary man. As promised, I shall bestow upon you the rarest of Hingan treasures, training in the way of the samurai. That was cool. All right. What is the matter? Our techniques are not found in this land, hence their great worth. As my pupil, you would train under my watchful eye and learn even the most puissant? What does that mean? What is English? Why, you lying bastard. Oh, great. Now you brought friends. Jeez. All that fighting and there wasn't even any coin in it. He never said there was coin. What's this? Boneheaded Barold is back, and this time he's brought friends. This man doesn't know when to give up. You got a problem. Come down here and say it. At no point was it said that the treasure is an object, let alone coin. Besides, winning was well beyond you. Shut the L's up this time. I'll show you my true strength. With your friends? I mean, sure, yeah. Your strength lies in numbers, 'twould seem. Very well. If you insist on another trouncing, then so be it. But know that this time 'tis not I who will deal with it, but my pupil. Having seen your potential firsthand, he and his ilk ought to not pose you any trouble. Like jutsu are the finisher that changes after you do the main combos to fill out your gauge. Different amount of gauge, different effect. You forget what each is, though. Okay. Because I did notice that it changed based on the number of main combos that I did. But didn't I also get a buff for each main combo, too? Isn't that what the thing said? I don't remember. I've read so many abilities today, I can't remember what I read. Don't be concerned. It's fine. I'm gonna destroy these fools. Whoever he is, I'll take care of him too. No, you will not. Oh dear, this isn't in the script. I didn't even have time to read that. Wait a minute. They're using AoE abilities? Rude. How dare you fight me? Oh, that's strong. And can I heal off of... I get a cure as well? And then I can heal from doing damage, too. Oh, get wrecked, sucker! Dang. That was cool. Samurai was easier to learn than Sage was? I believe that. What are you gonna do? Come on, bring it. Dice. Get wrecked. So what does this do? Deliver a critical hit with a potency of 640. Damage dealt is increased when under an effect that raises critical hit rate. Oh, cool. So I just do this. Blam! And then I can instantly go straight into that. Get out of range of that. Oh, geez. You just threw me away. Oh, dang. I'm gonna get hit by that. Or maybe I'm not. That was a big slash, though. That was kind of cool. Blam! Oh, come on. Oh, I can just straight use all of the finishers. Nice. That makes sense. This actually isn't as hard as I thought it would be. I expected, like, I pictured it being much worse. So what does that do? Deliver attack, 200 potency. Oh, this grants a damage over time if I only do the one. Okay. Oh, he's trying to attack my master. How dare he? Is he gonna get destroyed? You are done. Then allow me. Blam! He didn't even raise a fist. Not even worth drawing a blade to. Sucker! And the winner is the challenger. What fearsome fighters these samurai. Cool. How's it going, Arumi? Welcome. We're learning, we just got done learning Red Mage and we're learning Samurai now. We just hit 50 today. This will be my first jobs I'm getting outside of my main class. Frozen, it took you like 12 attempts in the Sage tutorial dungeon. You felt foolish. No, I wouldn't feel too foolish. You should have seen me trying to heal earlier. I had a macro set up to raise people and I kept off clicking and then not healing people, and then they would die, and then I would try to use my raise, but then my raise wasn't working. I don't know if you were here for that, but it was saddeningly hilarious. Oh yeah, good on me for level 50. Glad you're doing well. What type am I playing? I prefer healers, if that's what you mean. But I don't tend... I was maining... I'm trying to get to Astro eventually. But I was playing Scholar until I get there, which led me into Summoner. And then I wasn't the biggest fan of Summoner, so as soon as I hit 50, I tried out Red Mage, and I really liked it. And then Phantom suggested I try out Samurai, so I'm trying Samurai now. You play a healer too? Good. I've always played healers in MMOs. My other one that I played was DC Universe Online. And I really learned to love playing healer in that game, so I wanted to try out healer in this one. But though, after trying Red Mage, I'm kind of debating that. Red Mage was so fun. And this is kind of cool too. Frozen was a healer main until 70, then tried out a bunch of other jobs. You want to get back to healer when you start playing again? Cool. Healer is just so much fun. I mean, it was kind of nice doing some dungeons without having to worry about all the different things like keeping people up, because I haven't got any of my keybinds set up or comfortable yet. So Red Mage's backup healer has res after all. Well, that's why I initially wanted to try the Red Mage, because like maining support type roles, I figured I would try a DPS where I could play backup support, which kind of caught my interest on both Summoner and Red Mage, since they were the two that could res. Because I still want to play backup support. And then Astro, A, I like the look of it, but B, it has the other buffs with the cards too. So that way I can kind of heal and buff and whatnot. has a very supportish. I don't know what all the other healers can do, but it seemed like the astrologian was the only one that could like buff people. Sam is greedy, keeps all his buffs to himself. So it would seem. So it would seem. Forgive me. I know it was wrong to force that fight upon you. That's fine. And yet I find I do not regret having done so, for it has reaffirmed beyond any doubt the promise I had glimpsed in you. Long did I search in my native land for a pupil, but I found none fit to be a vessel for my knowledge. The problem, I concluded, lay in my people's way of thinking, the zeal with which they uphold tradition to the detriment of all else. So it was that I set forth for a new land, this heir's ear. I placed myself in the midst of your most able swordsmen, offering myself up as a spectacle in hopes of finding a worthy soul. And found him I did, in you. Now, I realize how all this may appear. To you I could be but a strange old fool spouting nonsense, but I am well past caring about appearances. I speak with all earnesty when I say that there is none other into whom I would pour my knowledge, and so I ask you, will you consent to being my pupil? Yeah, let's go. Ah, words cannot well express my joy. From this moment on, we are master and student. Now then, I would know your name, but what are you called? People call me sir, I guess. It is a fine name. Without further ado, sir, we shall commence your training. Pray, join me at the nearby tavern, the Slick Hand. Why does everybody go to taverns? But yeah, I get buffs and stuff with this. I guess do a lot of the characters have buffs? Alright, so this one increases my damage dealt. Oh, so if I use the thing to go straight into the combo, I don't get the damage. Interesting. So I get damage dealt, weapon skill cast time, and recast time. Okay. So I definitely want to do these two for the buff then. Cool. And this is my buff and debuff. Got it. It seems pretty straightforward now that I'm using it. It seemed a lot more confusing when I was trying to like organize all the abilities. Looking at your stat now, all your healers are 90 except White Mage at 62. Dark is 90, but other tanks are 60 and below. 90 Machinist and Dancer. Yeah, I want to try out either Dancer or Bard too. I'm not too big on like the ammunition style Machinist as far as like the skills go. So I'm thinking Bard, but maybe Dancer as far as like that group of like buffers go. I want to try that out. That way I kind of have like my Red Mage I'm thinking is like the DPS that can be more supportive. I'll have Bard. You prefer Dancer, you like the RNG to it? I haven't learned too much about Dancer and Bard and like what specifically they do and how they like differ from each other. I just know they both buff people. I heard Dancer was more RNG, but I don't know how it really differs because I haven't quite got into learning about them yet. Where am I going? I need to go to the Adventurers Guild. Oh, that's right. I remember you saying you got Bard to specifically serenade somebody. The job didn't feel impactful to you in combat, though? Oh, okay. I suppose I'll kind of learn the differences. So I'll have to pick up both and see how they both feel then. Because they both kind of look cool as far as like their abilities and kind of what they do. I need to look into more of like how their spells look and everything. And their skills, I guess, more likely. I shall begin at the very beginning. In the distant past, Hingashi underwent a period of strife, during which numerous opposing factions vied for supremacy, the Age of Blood. Oh. In this age, full many took to battle with katana in hand, and in the crucible of war, our art was forged, the way of the samurai. Eventually, the realm was unified under one banner, and peace reigned once more. The people set aside their katana, save for we samurai, who continue to wield it as symbol of authority. And with that authority comes a grave responsibility, protecting with peace. To ensure that the Age of Blood is never repeated, we samurai seek out the wicked and bring them to account. In doing so, we ward off chaos and preserve order in the realm. Such is our calling. Pretty cool. Hingashi of, or Heir's Ear. I like Hingashi better. It matters not what we are. This calling guides us always. To that end, we shall journey the land, you and I, on a quest to right wrongs. I feel like that's what we're also doing with the Red Mage. As one who has English. As one who has grasped the foundations of our art, it is your surest path to mastery. Our efforts begin in this very city. I shall cast about for evil that has taken root here, and then we may proceed to excise it. Oh, it's this person. Your lowest job is thaumaturge at 20? Oh no. Something about Black Mage scares you. I want to try Black Mage. I've always loved the more magical style of characters. So I definitely want to try out thaumaturge Black Mage. But I didn't really like Summoner that much, but I really liked Red Mage. And with Red Mage being more like move around the battlefield, constantly moving, casting spells fast, Black Mage is going to be the exact opposite of that, where I've heard it's very stationary, long cast time, big boom. So I don't know if I'm going to like Black Mage or not. But given that it's kind of like the opposing to, like the exact opposite of Red Mage, I want to try it out. Summoner may be 90, but you have no idea how to play it. I mean, Summoner seems like the easier one of, like, you summon the person, you use your ability, you summon the next person, you use an ability, you summon the next person, and then you just like rinse and repeat. And after watching a guide, that seems like it's the same basic thing, even as Summoner gets higher in level. And like I just didn't like that as much. Which is why I strove for Red Mage, which was more like constantly use this ability and then this ability and then shift to this ability and then go back to this one. And it's like the chaos and like the non-stop, like in and out of battle, long range melee. I like that playstyle better because it feels more like hands-on. And I guess being used to healing, being more hands-on and more fast-paced, I like the Red Mage playstyle better compared to the Summoner. Because with Summoner, it's just like, I use this ability, and I use the same one, and I use the same one. And then I summon my E-Guy, and then I use the same ability, but slightly different, because this one's stronger because of my E-Guy. It's just like, I don't know. I'm not using a bunch of different stuff. It doesn't feel as cool. Unless it gets cooler later, maybe, once you can summon the major, like, larger summons. Yeah, I heard Summoner used to have a little bit more to it. Didn't it used to have, like, dots and everything a while back? It kind of sucks that they changed it, because it sounds like it used to be a lot cooler. And I guess it's good to have a more simplistic style of job in the game, but that way it's kind of fitting for everybody at different levels. But, I don't know. You love Sage healing with the mobility of a ranged DP. Yeah. I didn't like the look of Sage as much, but I'm gonna give it a try. I want to try Astrologician first. And I don't know if having like each kind of healer would be good in different situations. So like, should I have a shield healer and a straight healer, or does it not really matter as much? But if I end up kind of being useful in different situations to have both, then I might become fluent in a shield one. So I might end up trying Sage anyways. Or maybe if I end up not liking Astro like I think I will, then of course I'll try other stuff, but... Well now, that certainly got exciting quick. But with some even quicker thinking, I managed to set up a wager and turn a tidy profit. Momo Zigo, I owe you a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, I have found my pupil at long last. I pray that you will live comfortably with your winnings. Yeah, right? Actually, I had a mind to join you. Wherever you go, I sense that coin will follow. He's probably right. And besides, it seems you're planning to root out evil in our fair city. If so, you'd do well to have me along. With my connections, I can procure the information you're like to need. Then there's the small matter of your complete and utter lack of knowledge of Eorzea. What a way to put it bluntly. There is that, indeed. Had fate not seen fit to unite us, I would never have found my way here from Fester Bay. And I would be standing here breathing. Or he wouldn't be standing here breathing, rather. If anyone owes anything, it's me. You saved me from those cutthroat bandits when I tried recruiting them for the Colosseum. Terribly reckless in hindsight. Well, you had to give it a shot, right? As for you, my friend, to be marked out by old Musosai himself, you must be made of uncommon stuff indeed. Sure. Not to put the pressure on, but I have the highest hopes for you. You most played shield healer. You would rather predict and avoid damage than panic when they got too low. That's fair. But I'm also used to panicking when things get bad. So, like, it's kind of fitting with my playstyle. It just changes how much work goes into playing with certain tanks. You like playing dark, but you hate healing for it. I guess that makes sense. I haven't learned about all the tanks and the different healing of each of them. But I'm used to playing the kind of healer where it had more burst heals. And like the other DC MMO I played electric, and that power was more like big hitting burst heal. Whereas the other healers had like quick like healing over time, or like rapid heals, or like protection shields. Electric was more so like giant burst heal. So like I figured it would be more of a fitting similar playstyle that I got used to. Warriors heal themselves mostly when in late game. Just toss on a regen and you're pretty good. White Mage is the burst heal. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Phantom just told me earlier that Warrior was the healing tank. I always thought Paladin had heals, but I guess apparently it's Warrior. And then White Mage is more burst heal. Yeah, but Astro is kind of similar to White Mage where it has burst heals, but it also has the buffing and other mechanics, and plus it looks cooler, which is kind of why I chose to try to go Astro rather than White Mage. I don't know how it compares specifically, but like White Mage just seemed simpler in its execution. And I like the idea of being able to jump between healing versus buffing with a bit of damage. Astro is so pretty to play, stars everywhere, right? The second I saw like a video showing the different skills of each of the jobs, I'm like, Astro's the one. No doubt in my mind. And then when I learned about the abilities and spells that it had, I was like, okay, yeah, I like this. All right. As for you, my friend, to be marked out by... Oh, I already read that. And here we are, then. I shall undertake my search with Momozigo's help. Until such time as there are developments, pray continue honing your newfound skills. That we shall. Samurai seems kind of cool. Basic, like, progression, combo trees, and then finishers. Are all of the, like, melee people that aren't casters kind of like that? You like your fairy girl girlfriend as Scholar, or your 4 Gundam funnels. That's true, yeah. I don't know, I'd kind of like the more like starry, constellation-y tarot card style versus the Sage. I'm not sure which one I like more over Scholar or Sage. Scholar was more so nostalgia for me, which is why I kind of leaning more towards that one. We're growing up playing different Final Fantasy games. I'm used to playing Scholar more. I thought it was really cool. I think it was what, Final Fantasy IV that I first learned about the Scholar as like a job and played it a bit. Because I went from Final Fantasy X, which was kind of unique, into Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy Tactics. So I'm more used to the Red Mages, the Black Mages, the Scholars. I'm not as familiar with Sage as much. I think there were Sages in that game, but I think Sage is more unique in this game. Or has like a more unique look and play style to it. I'll learn it eventually. I don't know where I get it, but eventually I'll learn it. And I'm assuming this is going to be 52, just like Red Mage. Yeah. So that's awesome. Now I can play Samurai and Red Mage. Samurai just looks so cool. I like the dark aesthetic to it. No hate on Astro. It could swap between healer types before Sage came around. You just don't care for White Mage, as you can tell by the levels. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm just curious where they're gonna, like, what they're gonna do with Astro, because I heard they're changing the way Astro works again, and that they've changed it a bunch since it came out. So like the fact that my goal is to get to Astro, it's like I have no idea what Astro is gonna be by the time I get to it. I just know it looks cool. Like, what are they gonna change? What are they gonna take away? What are they gonna? I'm hoping they don't dumb it down like they did Summoner and take a bunch away from it. Because with people saying it's more complex and everything of a role, I'm hoping it stays that way. Because I'm honestly up for the challenge, and to have like different things going on at once with it. But I mean, I guess if it changes in another way, that's still good. Then it's not awful either. Oh, they got all the Valentine stuff in here as well. Cool. Let's not. 2 jobs are coming. Oh yeah, that's right. The Viper looked kind of cool. I'm honestly interested in trying out the Painter. I mean, not just that it's a caster, but it looks more like a cool, gimmicky style, like unique role. Let's not forget. Whoops. That's all right. We know what you meant. I don't think I can buy anything else here. Nothing that I really want anyways. I'm honestly thinking... I think I want to pick up the Ultima horns. Get them in my... Get them in my glamour dresser. Hey, it's Phantom. It's the first time I've actually accidentally ran into somebody in the overworld that I knew. You're not excited for Pictomancer, but your character pretty much is, or very much is. Why aren't you excited for Pictomancer? Is it just like the style, like cosmetic ways, or is it... I need to look up the videos on what both of these new roles do again. Did I run a dungeon yet? No, I haven't run a dungeon with Samurai yet. We can. We can group up in dungeon real quick. I'm thinking about doing a dungeon with samurai and then getting off. I have been going for 5 hours. Because I did my Valentiones, I did my level 50, I did Red Mage, I did Samurai. I've done so much. I think I'll do a dungeon with Samurai to try it out and then call it a day. I do gotta get off at some point. I mean, I would play all day, but I probably shouldn't. Let's see, Duty Finder. I mean, we can just do that level 50 dungeon again. That was the one with the Tonberries, right? I want to do that again. That was fun with the Red Mage. I want to try that with the Samurai. I'm definitely opening to try Samurai more. I'm going to be honest, Phantom, I did like Samurai better than I thought it would. Because I've always been big on the caster style. Pictomancer just isn't really your style. Your Lalafell character would love it, though. I mean, that makes sense. Cool. Wait, are you playing a Samurai too? Dual Samurai, let's go. I feel like my in-game character would be more of Reaper style because it's more spookier. It has more of those like darker vibes to it. But I definitely like the caster types as well. I've always liked the mages. And then eventually once I get past and start running my subscription, I'm gonna change over from my I forget what my race is now. But I'm gonna what am I, an Elven or something? I need to swap over to the rabbit. Man, I forgot what everything that's going on now. My brain is like blah. I've learned 2 different new jobs today, and my brain is dying. Alright, we don't have to watch the cutscenes this time, because we watched it with our Red Mage. How's it going, everybody? Let's go. Let's see, we got a Sage, and who's our tank? A Gunbreaker, nice. Your Lala had his emo phase. Cut his hair, started dark. None of his friends were playing. That's cool. Everybody else is sprinting and I'm just like falling behind. I'm being chased by Tonberries, help! Oh, it's hilarious. Alright, so we're gonna use our AoE skills. I feel like a lot of it's just like AoE and then melee boss. Or like single target boss. I definitely need to set up my hotkeys though. Because just using my mouse is like chaos. And not having cast times feels so much different too. Where I can just like immediately use a skill. Like it feels so much different. Which one gives me the top one again? Is it my bottom? I forget which one gives me what. Whoops. I need to lock my hotbar. Why is my hotbar unlocked? You don't know if it's optimal or not, but while running, you'll do single enemy combos for the buffs, then use AoE and everything's together. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I didn't think about that. Yeah, because I want to get the buffs. I'm used to playing a caster where I don't get buffs for using things. So that does make a lot more sense. Alright, what is this loot? Disciple on War? Actually, I need those. I'll need on that. Ooh, I got them. Nice. But yeah, it does make sense to collect the buffs while you're going. And then just mow everything down. Is it the bottom one that gives me that top icon? Yeah, okay, so it's the Yukikaze that gives me the top one that I don't get with the melee combo. Good. Just avoid the Tonberries. Don't die. Nice. Giant Tonberry. Watch out for his shimmy stab. Don't die. Ow. Oh, that's right, it's this guy. This weird, evil-looking flan. Nice. I like the ability of having, like, the ability that just goes, like, straight finisher into finisher. It's actually really cool. I honestly don't know that I like it as much as playing Red Mage. I think I like Red Mage better. As odd as that seems. I lost my mouse. Send help! Don't know where mouse is at. I need to get my keybind set up. Because right now I just I lose my mouse sometimes. I think there's a keybind I can set up that highlights my mouse. Maybe I just need to make my mouse bigger. I don't know. But it feels very problematic. Is this the boss? Get your keybind set up. Everything is so much easier. I honestly believe it. I haven't set up keybinds for anything. Like, I have that problem while I'm healing, and now that I'm DPSing more, it's like, I definitely need to set up keybinds. Things feel weird sometimes, though, when I'm running, keyboard and mouse. So, like, I don't like having it set up to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, I might change it to something else. But we'll test out some different keybinds and see what seems the best. Look at this man! Oh, he fell over. Poor king dude. Da, 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 da. Oh no, the tank is low on HP. Press F to save them. Oh no, the whole party is hurting. Press 4. Well, yeah, right? Like, that's definitely what I need to get set up. I just haven't spent the time to do it yet. Player commendations. Sure. That was cool. I don't even know what I got from that. I gotta look at what I got from that. I was passing most of the stuff. I should probably just greet it. But I only got so much inventory space. I'm gonna have to go through my inventory and shove everything in my glamour chest. What did I get from any of that? I mean, I passed most of it. I don't even know. That was fun, though. I do like Samurai. It's kind of cool. I don't know if it gets more involved later, but right now, I think I definitely like Black Mage more than Samurai. Samurai's aesthetics are cool, but I like dual casting and throwing out all the different spells and then all the different spells, and then I still get to be melee and run up and do like a melee combo and then jump back out. I like that play style of the Red Mage definitely better. Ooh, your Black Mage looks awesome. Black Mage is definitely something I want to try out maybe next. But I don't want the level of Thaumaturge for that, huh? That's probably gonna take a long time to get. Samurai is one of your paladin or PvP jobs. Yeah, I haven't looked into the PvP and how all that works yet. I'm sure I'll like different stuff in PvP than I would in the main game. I'm sure it's gonna be a lot more different. But I definitely like. I like how I have these both named Scholar. Hold on. Macros. This is not a Scholar. This is a Red Mage. I copy-pasted it, forgot to change it. And then this is Samurai. I need to collect some titles, too. Because I don't have any cool titles for any of them. I definitely like your Red Mage much better. Mine's very beginner generic. I want to change the browns to blacks. And I also want to try to like run with more black and more X in it with red. 50 levels pain for new class. Pickup not terrible though. Yeah. Ugh. I think I'll definitely try out Black Mage sometime soon to see if I don't like that maybe better than Red Mage. But right now, Red Mage's playstyle, on top of being part support, raise the team, is definitely my go-to when it comes to damaging classes and continuing the main story quest. I don't know if I should try out Black Mage and level that a bit and see if I like that any more or less than Red Mage. Because I could level it through some dungeons and some... I could do the Thaumaturge hunting log a bit and then jump on, obviously, all the job quests and do a bit of dungeons. I could try out Black Mage next time, because I do want to try out Black Mage. I just don't know if I'm going to like it anymore, because it's more of a stationary class from what I've read. So I don't know if I'm going to like Black Mage as much as Red Mage. But I'm definitely opening to giving it a try. Unless Samurai gets cooler, I don't like it as much as Red Mage. I think I'll still progress it and level it up more, because it's definitely cool. But I don't know if it's going to be my go-to. Did I ever try that res macro? No. I mean, it should work. Well, no, I already know it works, because when I target something and I use my res, hold on. Like when I'm my summoner, if I target something and I use my res macro, it'll use the swift cast and it'll say invalid target. The invalid target is the resurrection going off, so I know that it works. The problem that I had with the macro before is that when you break the macro with a line of enter, it doesn't continue the macro. Like, it'll just use this M error off. It won't continue anything after that. And that was my problem. I didn't realize I had that spacer in there, because it was one of the first macros I set up, and I didn't realize that's how macros worked back then. So the fact that it says invalid target when I activate it means that the resurrection did activate. So I don't have to go get you killed or something. Just to test it. And, well, I guess I don't need to set up a macro for my other mage yet. But... yeah. That was definitely a fun day, though. I got a lot of stuff done. It was so cool. We got our Red Mage. We tried out Summoner. We did our first seasonal event. I need to get some cooler weapons for him now, though. I guess we could go... that'll work, yeah. Where's the inn in this town? I don't know where the inn's at in this town. I guess I could pick up the Thaumaturge. Go slay the primals a few times and get their weapons. You mean the main story quests, or you mean like stuff I can't do yet? Like when I fought them for the main story quest, did they drop special stuff, you mean? Or... oh. So the stuff I can actually get now? That's gonna be... you mean these? Like the trials? They drop weapon chests? Oh. I could give that a try. I haven't done this in forever anyways. The question is, how many times is it going to take to do it? Oh, I forgot Phantom's here. Whoops. Phantom, I forgot you were still in my party. That's my bad. I mean, I guess I could cancel the duty. It hasn't popped yet. Because I don't know if you're going to want to do that. I'm up for trying a couple primals. If you're up for it, that's kind of up to you. Oh, it might need the next difficulty up. You're not 100% sure. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it is only a level 20 dungeon. You're good now. You legit panicked. I forgot you were part of the party still. I'm not used to being partied with people. I panicked too. I was like, oh no, it's gonna pop and he's gonna either be stuck in it or he's gonna. Oh. I wonder if it doesn't need, because would it level sync the items that drop? It would probably. Yeah, you need hard. Okay. So I can't do that yet. I mean, that's fine. I'm sure I'm going to need whatever these level 50s are. To get it. But still, that's still... I want to do one more duty. How do I... kick? There we go. I want to do one more duty with my Red Mage. I guess I can do the level 50 one again. Do it 3 times today. They got some cool looking weapons. You can find them on the market board if you want to take a look. Well, I'm a free trial player, so I don't think I have access to the... You want to join in, Phantom? Yeah. If you want to group me back up, we can jump into the thing again. Because I want to do one more mission with my Red Mage before I get off. I haven't learned how to... Well, isn't it... That's right, because you friended me, so that should be in... Oh, the friend list is in social. Okay, I see. And then I can add you from there. Got it. It's all slowly coming to me now. Duty finder. Oh, let's get rid of that, actually. Whoops. I want to do the Wanderer's Palace again, just because it's my highest level 1. See if I get anything else cool dropped for any of my classes. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think I can access the market board as a free trial. I just need to start paying the membership so I can swap over to my male Vieira class, or race. Get my bunny ears. I've always liked the Vieira, so when I found out I could play one here, I'm like, oh yeah, let's do that. Outside of that in games, I will tend to play like your Elven or Elizin classes. Or races, I mean. But I definitely want to swap over to the Vieira. I think they look cool, the Final Fantasy series. But I can't do that as a free trial player, so I need to start paying the subscription so I can get that. I've just been riding out, saving myself money, because why not? Wait for the Dawn Trail package when you do? You mean when it releases to go ahead and... Is there like bonuses to picking up the package with it? But yeah, I'll kind of debate what we'll do next time. Which probably won't be till my next day's off, a week from now. You still haven't finished Endwalker patches? Uh-oh. Because you'll have to rebuy for 60 if you bought Endwalker now. So soon. Because main and then the sub. Oh, do you have to buy the expansions individually? Is that what you're saying? So I might as well wait. I'm used to my, like, when I played DC, the sub included all of the DLC. So do you have to buy this one separate? Is that what you mean? And also, I understand what you mean, how when I mentioned queues when I first started playing Dungeons, and you were like, it's only going so fast because you're a healer. I now understand what you mean. Because given how we're both DPS queued up for this. and now we're like waiting forever just for the queue to pop. You were right. All expansions included when you buy the main game for 60, and then the sub is separate. Oh, so you don't purchase the expansions, you just purchase the game. And then you have to... Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Right. Queue times is why you played healer. That was just an extra benefit to me whenever I played healer. Because I just enjoyed playing healer to begin with. And honestly, I'm used to not playing healer and dying a bunch. So I always... Excuse me. I always preferred playing healer anyways. Because then it just made the missions go a lot easier whenever I healed in DC. And I just, like, I enjoy it. I'm good at it. Or I feel like if I played DPS, I could kind of just lay back and lounge more. Where, like, healer is more, like, hands-on. You gotta stay, you know, active and alert. And I just kind of like playing that kind of game better. Then, of course, with Final Fantasy, I could just play DPS whenever I wanted. Back in DC, I couldn't just switch jobs. I had to make a whole new character that couldn't transfer stuff over. So, like, having everything on one character in this game is a lot cool. It's like way much English. Way better. Way much better? What? You played RuneScape? So there was no class roles, really? I never got into RuneScape. I didn't really learn about it till, like, not too long ago. Like, I knew of the name, but I never actually looked into what it was and what it looked like until not, like, it wasn't that long ago. It was ridiculous how they designed that. Yeah. I mean, I guess it made sense as far as how the MMO played, because then you either pay money to swap powers or you just make a new character. So, like, that was a good revenue-making thing. And it, especially with how the game was built, the goal is, like, you're a fallen hero that got injected with the nanotech that gave you the powers. So, like, just being able to swap your power wouldn't have made sense for the game either. So being stuck to a certain one. Whereas this game, the idea is that you can just play whatever job you want. It just makes more sense for how the game's built in the story. Even though it kind of sucked whenever you wanted to try something different. You had to pay for it. Or build a whole new character all the way up from level 1. You played RuneScape for that long? Dang. Over 1 year of in-game playtime? That's crazy. I feel like I'm going to do that with this game. How's it going, everybody? We got a warrior and we got a sage. Everybody that I've played outside of me being healer has been a sage. People must really like sage. Alright, I already forgot what I was doing. Fight the Tonberries? Sure. Oh, do we got a sprout tank? Nice. Oh, that's right, I gotta balance my gauges. And then I can choose the AoEs over everything else. Cool. Let's go. Boom. I like the big booms. I just love playing mages and having the giant casting abilities and effects. And I lost my mouse again. I keep losing my mouse on barter screens. I really need to get my keybind set up. I'll work on that after work over these next couple days and see what keybinds feel right. That way next time I stream it'll be a lot more fluent and I won't be stuck losing my mouse a bunch and not knowing what I'm doing. Blam! Correct. I love the dual cast. It's so cool. I love how they implemented into this game. You never got the hang of the Red Mage gauge? It's not that bad, honestly. You understand it, you just can't. Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. It's definitely different. You have to know what spells you're using and not get stuck using the same spells and swap between the spells, and it's definitely a very active playstyle. Blam! 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 Oh, jeez. I'm out of here. Ah, I was interrupted. Darn you. Melee. 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 Get wrecked, sucker. I lost myself. Nope. Blam! You use your mouse for camera most of the time than clicking abilities that I use less often, and a bit further on the keyboard. Okay. I get stuck clicking everything right now. I need to fix that. I really need to fix that. I can't go around clicking everything all the time. It's like, it's a major problem I have. Keybinds make weaving skills easier. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm just bad at doing what I should do. I just haven't spent the time to set it up, and I really need to. It would make life so much easier. We gotta activate this. Nice. I just gotta think about what keybinds I feel like would be most comfortable. Because I don't like reaching all the way up to the numbers. I feel like I'll rebind a bunch of stuff to like E, R, F, stuff that's around my walking buttons. And then I have a keyboard instead of just a single space bar. It has like 5 keys around my thumb. that I have set to different stuff. So I think I'll definitely set that up a bit different. Blam! The sooner I do it, the sooner I'll get that muscle memory going. Oh yeah, true. I really need to just quit procrastinating with it and just do it. Uh-oh. Tonberry's incoming. Look out! The healer's being chased by the Tonberry. I feel like it'd be a lot nicer because I won't be looking down at my hotbar all the time either once I get my keybind set up. Because that's one of the biggest problems I have is I'm just always looking down. Nice. Uh-oh. Tonberry incoming. Look out! Ugh, getting all tense. I definitely need to take a break. I keep like tensing up now. I can notice myself doing it. It's not boding well. Write a note to myself about it and tape it to my monitor or something. Yeah, you're not wrong. I really should. Knowing my luck, I'll just look at the note and just ignore it. Kind of like how I'm ignoring where I'm supposed to be going right now. Are we going in here? Oh, it's this guy again. Nothing wrong with looking down if that's where you keep the information. True. I do want to tinker around with trying different different sections of different things. All right, let's cast this up. Get wrecked, sucker! All the mage spells. It's awesome how customizable it is. It's true, honestly. You keep your map and enemy hotbar nearby your hotkeys, so you see everything all the time. That's not a bad idea either. I really do need to tinker around with where I keep stuff. I kind of like where I have stuff set up now. And also with the fact that I stream and whatnot with my camera on screen, I keep that in mind as far as my HUD. I mean, given my chat's kind of there anyway, so it's not like it would be that weird to place it differently, but... Oh, again, you know how you mentioned about the Red Mage? I'm doing the same thing. I'm using only my white magic spells. I need to get my black mage spells going before I mess stuff up. Almost got it way too far away. Tonberry. Ooh, Warlock's robes. Nice. Red Mage is just so cool. I love it so much, and I keep saying that, but I keep going back to like, do I want to try something different? And I'm just like, no, I like this. I like this play style. I like the different effects. I like the mage. I like the... It's just so awesome. All right, Tonberry, let's go. Let me get my black magic going before I start. Oh, geez. My hotbar's unlocked. Who did that? I'll cause myself problems is what I'm going to do. All right, I'm going in. Get destroyed, sucker. Got 2 sets of melee combos. I'm gonna destroy this fool. Nice. Let's go. Tonberry King down. The Tonberries are just so cool. Nice. I definitely need some cooler looking gear. That's for sure. All right, so for the loot, I'll just greet them both. All the gear. The jump back, that's what it is. You saw too many people jut to their death jumping backwards. Oh. Honestly, I kind of feel like I would. I mean, to be fair, you don't have to use that ability. You could just run in and use the extra engagement combat ability and then just run backwards yourself. Because the engagement damage plus the jump back they have the same usage count. So I don't have to jump back. I just choose to do it because it's fun. So like if I ever end up in a area where I shouldn't be doing it because I can jump to my death, I'll probably just get the extra damage with the engagement before I run away or something. By the way, victory emote if you haven't yet. What do you mean? Is that an emote I have? That did nothing. Is there a emote menu? Do I have a victory emote? /V pose? It doesn't do anything. It says Sir Shadow Victory in the chat. It's an unlock from where? I have no idea, but I guess I don't have it unlocked yet. I didn't talk to somebody or do some kind of blue quest for it. I don't know. It's still cool though. Oh, Red Mage is awesome. Yeah, I guess I'll have to find out where to get the victory emotes. I need to just start doing every blue quest I find when I'm running around. That way I can get all the special stuff. You don't remember where. That's alright. You don't need to remember where. It would just be cool. I'll pick it up eventually. It's not like it's something that's like, oh, I gotta do it now. I need to clear out my inventory now. I'll do that sometime too. Got too much junk in my inventory. I got warlock robes. Ew. They weren't worth it. I'll add to my chest anyways, I guess, but I didn't get anything cool. I was hoping I would. Post Heaven's Ward MSQ patch 3.2 quest. Oh. You get workout emotes from doing the squadron stuff. Oh. I need to start doing just everything. Now that I'm starting to like branch out and unlock other stuff, I need to like just do a bunch of different stuff. That was cool though. That was cool. Ugh. I'm probably gonna run it there. I'm kind of getting stiff and achy. I've been standing here. Ugh. I've been going for 5.5 hours now. But it was definitely like joy filled. Samurai was cool. I love the Red Mage. We'll do some more healing next time, maybe. Some duty menu stuff. I'll get my keybinds set up, or at the very least, I'll think about what I want to set up for my keybinds, and then I can try them next time. What were the seasonal rewards? The seasonal rewards, you get a, you can buy a heart-shaped chair, or the mission gives you an emote that is a love heart. It does that. That's the mission that you just get an emote that does that. So, yeah. It's just a love heart. That was the seasonal reward. That or you can buy a chair. Unless there's something I'm missing, that's what it is. But I don't know if this is specific or different than other years. Because I've never done any other ones. Should get that for your Femro. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I feel like it's not an emote I'll find myself using. Unless I want to do like some cool G-pose thing with it. Because does it repeat? Yeah, because it repeats the last action in here. So unless I want to do like a cool pose or something. I probably won't find myself probably using that one too often. I'll keep it in my list of like repertoire or stuff I can do. But again, I don't find myself doing it too often. I can literally stand in this. Help. I'm on fire. Send help. Well, her name is Single. Gotta swoon the boys somehow. Oh, that's good. I like that. Oh, jeez. Oh. Uh-oh. I guess I gotta turn that off now. HUD layout for... I gotta turn off this battle gauge. Oh, no, I can't. I gotta downsize it, simplistic it, and then shove it behind my camera. Got it. But yeah, I have it set up so I can turn off all my HUD stuff so I can do more cinematic stuff. And then I can just hotkey it back on. Makes it so much easier. That way I don't always have to activate my G-pose. I just have a quick hotkey. I need to change my hotkey. Because honestly, with all the thumb keys I have on this new keyboard that I got, I should probably change those to a lot of my abilities. And then have the more harder to reach stuff for my hotkeys that do all my fancy stuff, like turn my hotbars on and off. You think print screen or scroll lock hides UI? Really? I know if you hold X, it'll turn certain things off. I'll have to try that. This keyboard's not a typical keyboard layout. Because it's like a split keyboard. So I don't have all of my keys on it. I don't have print screen or scroll lock. I'll have to go into the program and throw that on one of my keys. And then I'll try that. Because if there is a hotkey for it, I just assumed there wasn't, so I made a macro for it. I know holding X turns off nameplates. shows and hides like everybody else's nameplates. But I don't know of anything else. Ugh. When does the ticket things, the cactopot reset? Did it already reset, or is it tonight that it resets? I can't remember. I know it's on Saturday or something. So I don't know if I've reset that yet. Okay, so it must be... It's Saturday evenings. Okay. Alright. So I haven't done that yet. You would have known if I'd asked you 4 months ago. Let's be honest. I was procrastinating and not playing as much as I wanted to 4 months ago. I wasn't in a position to ask 4 months ago. The only inn that I know the location of is in Lenosha. So we're gonna run there real quick. Because I think my glamour plates, I don't think I can build glamour plates. No. I have to go to the inn to build the glamour plates. Limsa's the best hub. It is a good hub. I love Limsa the best. It honestly looks awesome. It was my home and it remains my home. I can't even tell you where anything's at in any of the other cities. They just don't exist. But I'll have to go through all of my inventory and all the junk that I picked up that I'm not going to be using gear-wise. I'll throw in my glamour dresser. I have crafted so many glamour prisms. It's not even funny. I got so much junk in my glamour chest now. Let's see. We got to make one for our Red Mage. I'm sure it's going to get better as I find more stuff, but... Because, like, we got, like, the cool mage's hat. I like that one. That's a level 49 for all classes, so we could use that for our Red Mage. Go, like, the more classic style Red Mage with the pointy hat. We got the altered felt robe. Maybe we use that one. That would be cool. Versus the black one. Because we got a red one. That would be kind of fitting for our Red Mage. I actually kind of like that. I like this one. This one's kind of cool. I also need to move everything to the right. There we go. But yeah, I honestly like the look of the red one for this. What is it happens when I dye it? Okay, so that changes the red. Let's put some pants on. I mean, those ones are just kind of fitting. I don't think it matters. Because I usually put the thigh boots on anyways. I like the thigh boots best. Although I don't know if I like them with this. To be fair, I don't know if I have any boots that look good with this one. I need to acquire more boots. What? That's silly. I feel like I need to change these pants to red. I think that would fit in better. Because then I wouldn't be stuck. Or maybe I need to change the boots to red. What would that look like? I can't change the boots? Ah. Maybe if I change the pants to red, it'd look better. Oh yeah, you can't even see that, so that doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, what about the gloves? What kind of gloves do I want? I could just go something like that. I feel like I always go with the same look. These ones aren't bad. I feel like I gotta change it though. Because I don't want anything that gets rid of the cuffs. And I could add my own cuffs, which isn't awful. But I kind of like the ones that flare backwards. This music puts you to sleep. I think that's the point, because I am in my in room, which is where I go to sleep. So like I just feel like it's fitting. It serves its purpose. I don't think these wristlets make a difference. I don't think the rings make a difference. Yeah. Let's save that for now. And then we can look even cooler. But that depends on if I can even glamour... Whoops. If I can even glamour this. Can I glamour this? Yeah, I can cast glamour. Okay. So all of this can be glamored. And then we can look a lot cooler. Better. What was I doing? Glamour plate. I like the solid color of this one versus the striped one here. But it's still cool. There we go. How's that for a red mage? Much better. You've never seen that minion? It's cute. Yeah, in the Umbral Isles, there's a magic pot sitting on the ground. And if you talk to it, you can trade it an elixir or a high elixir. The elixir will give you the sun, and the high elixir will give you a moon. I think the moon looks exactly like this one, but it's more of like a bluish white light versus the yellowish light from the sun. It's just a stationary mount. It doesn't move around. I thought it would move around with me, which would be cooler, but it just sits there in place. Which I don't understand stationary mounts, because, like, why? Other than the fact that they look cool for pictures and whatnot. Or a minion, I mean. Like, it just sits there. I can poke it. I can poke it and it changes height, but that's about all I can do. Like, I can poke it and it moves. That's it. I want it to follow me too. Like, I don't understand the point of this where it just stays stationary. I really don't understand it. Like, it's because even in the minion guide, it's just like it's a stationary mount. Like, what's the point of this being stationary? I don't understand a minion that doesn't move with you. Like, it'll literally just stay where I have it sitting. A stationary campfire minion, you understand, but a sun, boo. Right? Like, it's a literal sun. Like, it's just a wind-up sun. You'd think it would follow you around. Like, how cool it would be to have just like your own light source following you around in a cave or something. Like, it would honestly be cool. But the fact that it just sits there and doesn't do anything. I mean, I can look up at it. I guess that's kind of cool. But like, it just stays there. That's it. Which sucks, honestly. Unless the moon... I wonder if the moon's a stationary mount. I don't have the moon yet. Is the moon also stationary? See if I can find a picture of it. Yeah, the moon's also a stationary minion. But this one you can poke, and you can also blow a kiss at, whatever that does. I don't know. It's alright, I guess. I mean, I would assume it is too. But given that it's harder to get, I have all the crafting materials to make the high elixir to give to him. I just don't have the crafting ability yet. I'm not strong enough to craft it. Because, like, I have all the stuff to make it. I just don't have the control required to make it. But I'm not too enthralled to get it, knowing that it's stationary. It looks cool in the fact that I can look up at it and that it's a light source. But you can also get light sources in G-pose and whatnot. So, like, I don't know when they added this and what the idea behind it was. Maybe it made sense when they added it. I don't know. Because, like, I can look at it. But, like, what is the point? I guess it's supposed to be cool and you can take a picture with it. I don't know. A little weird if you ask me. It's cute for hangouts with friends. Yeah, I mean, given that it's a stationary minion, the fact that you can hang out with friends and summon your son, and I guess it's cool as far as that goes, but other than that, I don't know. I like my other minions better. I like my little ghosty. I like my dust bunny, and I like my Gubu. Other than that, like, I mean, look at this boy. This little ghost sprite. You've been in some dark houses. I guess that's fair, yeah. And you've sneaked into a lot of houses. Oh, jeez. So I guess the sun becomes useful in those scenarios. But now this is much cooler as far as Red Mage attire goes. I think I'm gonna stick with this glamour plate until I find some cooler gear. Like, I'm a huge glamour person. I'm gonna go full force with all the glamour stuff and make some really cool glamour plates. I'm gonna collect everything and throw everything into my glamour dresser and be able to make all the cool stuff. Does poking this do anything? Nope. Alright, I'm gonna call it there for today, though. Today was fun. Long stream, but fun stream. We'll continue the main story quest with our Red Mage. And then I'll have to decide if I want to check out the Black Mage next time. Use the hot tub, hide amongst the plushies. Lalafell gonna cause chaos. Oh, that's right. I didn't even think about that. You can literally just hide around as a Lalafell. That's funny. I like that. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm gonna go hide in this bed and take a nap with my character. And thanks for tuning in. It was fun talking to everybody. It was fun checking out the samurai. It was fun checking out the Red Mage. Lots of great interactions. But yeah, I'll have to decide if I want to check out Black Mage or if I want to continue the main story quest with Red Mage. I feel like I might as well check Black Mage out next time, honestly, and then decide which one I want to continue main story quest with. It's probably going to be the Red Mage, but I'm open to trying both before I continue. I think the only other caster or easy to get character that I have as far as damage goes would be Black Mage. But then I don't get the support role and the fast casting and all the chaos. And that's what I like about the Red Mages. It's just like constantly using lots of abilities. But I haven't looked into the Black Mage. I'm sure it gets more in depth than just push button and wait. Unless that is what it is. I don't know. But only one way to find out, right? But I hope you all have a nice day. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you next time. I'm going to drag this ending on for forever. It's what I do best, right? Why not?